stopped counting so long ago. Enemies keep coming after me. Still acknowledge, yeah, you got it all. If you ask me, yeah, it's all a game of chance. Don't know the thinking. Life never goes that way that you want, that's how it is. No matter what life throws that you take it on. Whoa, flying like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till you die. I don't believe in any miracles. I risk a lot any day. Gambling's only for fools. Take nothing for granted. If you don't seize the chance, it's over for you. Life never goes the way you want. That's how it is. No matter what happens, face it all head on. Whoa, fight like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till you die. Life is a cloud, swimming against the harshest wave. The moment you give in, you'll get wiped out. Oh, fight like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till you die. Fight like a tiger, fight like a tiger, fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till I die.
A boop. Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing tonight? I hope you all are doing wonderful, fantastic, amazing, incredible, everything. Sorry, I got a little bit of a frog in my throat tonight. But, yeah, I am so happy to once again be online, doing what I like doing the most, and coughing, right? But yes, I am really happy to know that you guys always jump on and enjoy what I do and things of that nature. And yes, Sam is here early tonight. But yes, I am really excited for this DLC, guys. I really am. I mean, I had no idea that, you know, the DLC would be that amazing and things of that nature. But, you know, let me say, I did my best to avoid everything. I had to avoid the spoilers. I had to avoid watching any videos, any gameplay footage. I wanted to see it so bad. I was like, no, I can wait. I can wait 3 days. 3 days, it's not going to kill me to wait 3 days, because I wanted to go in blind. I didn't want any kind of hints. I didn't want any kind of, information and stuff like that. Although I did actually watch a video of basically like the changes to the characters, because apparently some of the characters got buffs and nerfs, sadly. So yeah, I was like, I was really excited to see what kind of stuff that the characters were throwing, at me and things of that nature. But I didn't see anything else. I just wanted to see the changes, and apparently Mikey got a very nice buff. So at least with his super. So I'm excited to see what he can do with that. But yeah. I've heard some crazy combos you can pull off now in the game and stuff like that. So, I mean, I was really excited. As soon as I heard Usagi was going to be in it, I was like, I'm sold. I mean, I'm sold day one. And then when I heard Karai was also going to be in it, which shocked me, I was like, that was the last character I was expecting to actually be playable. I thought she might have been like a secret boss or something like that, but for her to actually be playable, which was like really, really, really crazy, And yeah, I mean, I kind of was like, are they going to really release a DLC for this game? Are they really going to do that? And apparently they did it. And at first I was like, okay, there's no way they can get Usagi in this. There's just no way in the world they're going to get Usagi in it. And lo and behold, we got Usagi. As soon as I heard that, I was like, dude, give it to me. What's the price? What is the price? And all of this for $8? Oh my gosh, wow. So I was like, wow, I was super excited to see the DLC and what was all going to be entailed to and things of that nature. So I was just, wow, it blew my mind. And then of course, next month we have all the crazy games coming out. We have the new Sonic game coming out. We have the new Mario game coming out. We have a lot of stuff. We have a lot of stuff coming out that I'm really excited for. That's understandable. Although, I'll be honest with you, I mean, I'm still not over that whole thing about, with Sailor Moon and, the different name changes, because I'm so used to, because I watched the original, 90s dubbed version when the names were kind of like changed a bit, but that's just me. That's just from my own personal experience. But the DLC is actually, I got it, it was actually on sale for a couple cents off, but, I think right now it's $7.99, I think, for the DLC, which is a heck of an offer. That's a heck of a good deal. So I would say pick it up now. Unless, if you have not picked it up, if you have not picked up the game, just get the combo pack where you get both the game and the DLC, and then you should be good. So yeah, I'm very excited to see what all new stuff is coming out. And yeah, also I the Gex trilogy still. No release date yet. I guarantee you, if we don't hear anything in October, it'll be sometime next year, because that's usually how it works. So, oh geez, man. Well, I'll tell you what. If I get some extra finances between now and payday, I will personally get you the game. You just tell me the system, and I will be a blessing. I would like to be a blessing when I can be a blessing and stuff like that. I already promised one of my friends I would get it for them as well, because I want people to really enjoy this game. I really want people to enjoy what brought me to the arcades constantly. If it wasn't that, it was some kind of fighting game that brought me back to the arcades. But Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is my it's my nirvana when it comes to the arcades. That and Outrun and Daytona USA, those are usually the two big ones. And NBA Jam too. Can't forget about that one either. But that's peak arcade. Speaking of which, I believe the arcade will be opening up. The local arcade, well, the arcade is about 20 minutes, 20 miles, 20 minutes, whatever you want to say it, away from me, is coming. it's coming. They said they were going to do a soft launch. They were going to do a soft launch. They said sometime this month. So the biggest question is, when are they going to do it? When is it going to happen? And I probably may not go the actual launch day unless they have like special prizes or something like that going on. But outside of that, there's just a lot to take in between now and then, you know. And yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, like I said, you know, if I can be a blessing, you know, outside of, doing what I'm doing here, I really want everybody to like enjoy, the game for what it is and for what it's worth and things of that nature. So again, just tell me the system and I will do my best to get it for you and things of that nature. If I have to do some more, commission work to make it work, I will do commission work to make it work and stuff like that. So, I know I'm putting it out there here on stream for everybody to hear, but, I really believe that people just need to do cool things for others every now and again. When I do things, I know I do things never to get anything in return. I always want people just to be able to, they receive something from me. It's yours. It's for your good benefit. I don't know if it's good health, but it's something that you can enjoy. You don't have to worry about paying me back or anything like that. So if I ever do anything cool for anybody, you guys do not have to ever expect. I'm not expecting anybody to do anything for me in return. That's just the type of person I am. Because there's too much hate in the world already. So I just want to be a blessing and just a nice person just to those who just need a little help, or want a little something, It doesn't hurt to do it like every once in a while and stuff like that. Seriously. So I am just that type of person, really. But speaking of which, now we also have to talk about that big controversy, which I'm sure you guys have heard about, that got shadow dropped on all of us PlayStation users. That stupid price hike. I was like, when I heard about that, I'm like, really, Sony? Really, Sony? You're really going to pull off this BS with us as gamers? We've dealt with a lot of BS from Sony before, but it's the absolute fact that we have to pay an additional like $20 a year to play online. I have the essentials, and right now I'm only doing it once a month. But then I was like, are you kidding me? Why are we having to pay this extra money? I'm like, Sony, what are you doing? What? I could see it if they included some new stuff in with this whole thing. But Sony decided, no, we're just going to charge everybody nearly a 30% bump up for nothing. And they gave us the crappy... Saints Row, the crappy version of Saints Row. I'm like, are you serious, Sony? What are you doing? What is your major, goal behind this? Are you? I think it's because they're getting a little bit more too big for their britches, so to speak. They're becoming like that whole, hey, we could do whatever we want. We're like this. I'm like, Sony. Firstly, you're releasing a brand new product. And with the new product and all that stuff that's coming out, it is literally a slab. It does nothing. Unless you have a PlayStation 5, this thing does absolutely jack. So, yeah. And that's it, yeah. And that's the whole other thing, The one thing I just don't understand is the fact that, we have to pay to play online with console games. And I kind of get it to the certain degree of like, yes, we're paying for the servers and all that stuff. But I get why the whole PC Master Race thing exists at this point in time for multiplayer, simply due to the fact it's peer-to-peer gaming rather than server-based gaming. So that's why we can, if you have a PC, a very optimized PC, you can play online for free and stuff like that because it's peer-to-peer, which is awesome. It's amazing. But man, Sony, you just killed a lot of your fan base right there, And that's the thing, and it's always about the greed. I'm like, yo, you guys are about to learn a very harsh lesson, just like, because Xbox did the same exact thing here a while back, did the same exact thing, and getting that backlash, they had to take back what they said. Now, Sony has exactly 3 days to basically retract what they've done. And if they don't do it, they're going to lose out on a lot of market share too. Because even though, yeah, their stocks went up, what, 3%? I'm like, okay, what's 3% in the stock market right now? That's like a little bit like below Nintendo as far as their stock is going and stuff like that. So it's like, come on, you guys, you gotta knock this crap off. You know, I'm a gamer. I mean, like, again, guys, I have experience in the gaming field. I have worked GameStop for nearly 3-4 years in my life. I know exactly how the game works when it comes to, you know, well, if you pardon the pun, how, you know, the gaming industry works. You know, you have this one thing that happens and they're like, oh, that company is doing that, so let's do that too. But see, Sony gets this thing about like they're that superior company and stuff like that. I'm like, look, Sony, look. I'm gonna throw it on the line right now. Sony's been copying Nintendo since the first PlayStation essentially came out. When that deal fell through with the first PlayStation, Sony, like Nintendo and Sony were doing something way back in the like late 90s to like basically create this brand new system, and the deal fell through. And then basically Sony said, okay, we'll do what, you know, Papa John's did with Pizza Hut. We're going to make a better, you know, game console. And yeah, they rocked very hard with the PlayStation 2. I'm not going to deny that. But at the same exact token, you have a company who's essentially has been copying Nintendo since the Wii came out. When the Wii came out, Sony did the same thing. The same thing also happened with the PlayStation Portable. They killed off the PlayStation Portable and they killed off the PS Vita. Those were their best two strong selling systems against the DS and the 3DS back in the day, right? And then after that, then you had all this other BS that happened between the PlayStation 3, which, you know, they tried to emulate the Wii, and that didn't work. And now Sony is now essentially trying to create the Wii U using this stupid piece of slab that they want to charge $200 for, with a controller with a screen on it, and it can do nothing but connect to the PlayStation 5. I'm like, Sony, you're striking out right now. and sorry, I'm on a tyrant right now because Sony just ticked me off, man. Sony's been just screwing up hardcore lately. You know, I mean, essentially, Sony made 3 strikes already. 4, if you want to count, which I know Sam is probably also ticked off about, is Sony never releasing Bloodborne to PC, you know, or any other console for that fact. You know, it's just Sony has to really get a grip on what they're doing. What is their accomplishment? You know, what is it that they're I don't know. It's just, I would pretty much, I mean, right now, because I did hear that on one of the websites, what they did was they had registered a poll, and apparently 33% of that poll, that massive poll that they did, said 33% of people are going to cancel their PlayStation Plus memberships. As soon as it hits, they're canceling it. If they haven't done it already, they are going to cancel their PlayStation Plus memberships. That's 33%. That is a lot of people worldwide. Even if that's a small poll, that's still 33%. That's a third of users. So, you know, they're going to lose out on a lot of money on this whole, you know, complete, you know, whatever you want to call it. And yeah, I'm not kidding, guys. I'm certainly not kidding. When I say this is a stupid piece of slab, look, the PSP had better had the abilities of downloading games, playing games, and you could also, to a certain degree, stream games. The PS Vita, the beautiful OLED. I got spoiled with OLED because of the Vita, and I mean, look, I actually have the Vita sitting right in front of me right now. One of the best portable game consoles of all time. I mean, the fact that you had all the abilities of watching YouTube, surfing the internet, and everything like that. You know, you had such a great thing going, and you canceled both. You basically, PSP obviously got hacked like crazy, and of course, as soon as they discontinued the PS Vita, then that was only a matter of time till they got hacked too. But outside of that, it's like, man, Sony, you're just, you know, people were stepping over each other to get the PlayStation 5 when it got announced. And, then it went on because of, COVID. There was just so much backlog and people wanting to get the actual console and couldn't. Now people finally got the console, or those are still trying to get the console, right? Still trying to get it. And now to play online, if you want to play online, once you get your PlayStation 5, you have got to drop $80 a year. $80 a year to play online. Are you out of your minds? I remember when the PlayStation was, first did online, and that only cost I think $50 at the time for a whole year. Then because of Xbox, they price hiked too, and they went up to $60 a year. Now all of a sudden they're going to jump and go into this whole thing of like, oh yeah, we're going to charge, the lowest tier $20 additional per year just to play online. And I'll be honest with you guys, I hardly ever download the games that I get on PlayStation Plus because they're not interesting to me. It's either a first-person shooter or some kind of game that got a 5 or a 4-star or a 4 out of 5 rating, or 4 out of 10 or a 5 out of 10 rating. I'm like, yeah, Sony, you're really giving us gamers what we want, right? And it really irritates me what they think gamers want. I'm like, look, you can't go by what you think gamers want. You got to talk to the gamers and you got to get the community together. I mean, you did all this whole crazy stuff with the community thing when you were trying to give away PlayStation 5s, right? This is the exact opposite of what you're doing. You're basically cutting away the community. And you can't do that. Any company that starts doing that, you're going to start seeing that divide, that shift. And I'm telling you, when you have a company that shifts and divides, you're not going to last very long in the game industry. We can look at Konami, for instance. Konami knows that very well. At that current time point, yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's happened with Konami. They've been trying to rebuild, but, a lot of damage has already been done, for the most part. But you would think certain companies like Sony, who has a first-party, console, would at least keep up with the masses and say, okay, we need to listen to the gamers. We need to listen up to the people who are actually buying our consoles, buying our first-party games. That's the most important thing to me when it comes to a game company. That's why I stick with Nintendo so much, because Nintendo, at least, Nintendo hasn't gotten everything right. I'm not going to say they're like angels. Like, no, far beyond that. Nintendo at least knows how to treat their customers right. We wanted things, and we're finally, it took a couple years, but we're finally now getting things. I mean, when I saw DayZ available to actually play, finally, for the first time outside of a Mario Party game, I was ecstatic. I was like, this is what we want. This is what we want, Nintendo. Just keep giving this, and we're going to keep buying your stuff. I don't care about the past. The past at this current point in time doesn't matter. What it is that we're looking forward to is the future. And if you're giving us like DayZ and a brand new Mario game to play in this game in particular, I'm for it. Give us a brand new Star Fox, I'm for it. Give us a new F-Zero game, I'm for it. Give us a brand new, I don't know where the Metroid franchise is going, but there's so much I want to see from Nintendo, and at least they're making attempts. They're not doing boneheaded mistakes like Sony just did. So it's just so like right now, I can definitely tell you right now, Sony ain't in my good graces right now. Like I said, Sony basically has 3 days. They have 3 days currently right now to basically, take back what they've said. Because the thing of it is, and I think what a lot of people are really ticked off about, myself included, was when they dropped that blog post, they didn't say in the title that there was going to be a price hike. No, they hid it. They basically shadow dropped this information in the blog post that they posted. You can't do that to the consumer, especially now when you have, the whole entire, interest rates going up on credit cards. You have kids that are now in college having to now pay back those things. There's a lot of there's a lot of stuff that's going on that people can't afford right now. And this is the worst thing you can do, especially before the holidays. This is the absolute worst thing you can do. Trust me, as I worked in the retail business for X amount of years, worked in the game industry for X amount of years, there is some stupid crap going on with Sony, and they need to knock it off, just straight up. So, I mean, really, if it comes down to boycotting Sony, I'll boycott Sony. Yes, I already have my, thing for the month, but as soon as it runs out, I'm canceling. If they don't fix it, I'm canceling. I'm sorry. I will literally, if I have to, guys, I will buy Street Fighter 6 and GTA, and will literally play them on PC. I'll be like, okay, you know what? I am not dealing with this. If I can't play Bloodborne with Sam and stuff like that, and I'm paying $80 a month just to play Bloodborne, play like 3 games, and I don't even, I play like, not religiously, but I play very occasionally, and I lose that access, then what's the point of that? That's money being wasted for nothing, because again, I don't take advantage of those free games, because those games just, they don't they don't do anything for me. So yeah. Yeah, right. The whole, I don't even know the whole deal with Waluigi and stuff like that there. I know Sam loves Waluigi, and I know there's a lot of other people that want Waluigi and Wario in their own games. I'd like to see that too. I mean, who knows? Who knows what Nintendo has up their sleeves? I mean, at this current point in time, but I'll be honest with you. I trust Nintendo more than I trust Sony at this current point in time. Xbox, yeah, I can take or leave Xbox if I'm being honest. Now, I didn't say that. I'm just saying I ain't paying no $80 a month just to play online for one single game. I learned my lesson the hard way when I got Smash Brothers for the Wii U, and I literally bought the Wii U just to play Smash Brothers. I think the only game I bought on the Wii U, I believe, was the Sonic Boom game, as much as that was a dumpster fire in and of itself. But yeah. But yeah, like I said, that irritated me this week. When I heard about that, I was like, are you kidding me? I can't afford $80 a month just to play play online, or like a year. I can't afford that, to play online and stuff like that. I mean, yeah, but then I don't know if they're going to start charging even more, because I'm paying $10 a month right now for the online service, because I couldn't afford anything else because of the prices. Now, if those prices go up higher, I'm not going to be dropping $20 a month to play online. That's like, and they're charging $80 a year. You're like, okay, Sony, you got to get your act together. All right. If you don't get your act together, I will boycott you. I have no problems boycotting Sony. I have no problems doing that whatsoever. And the only reason I can say that is because I have a powerful gaming PC that I can do anything that I want on. Simple as that. Yeah, I might not be able to have exclusives like Bloodborne, may not have exclusives like Gran Turismo and all the other ones, but like, look, I got wiggle room, Maybe now, back in the day, I probably wouldn't be able to say that. I would have to go with the monopoly because I wanted to play online, but it's like now I have an option. Now I have that ability of saying, okay, yeah, now I can boycott, certain companies. Obviously, I can't Nintendo, because Nintendo is their own thing, so. But, anyway, I truly apologize, guys, but that drove me nuts. I'm like, oh, I'm going to talk about this crap whenever I get online. I'm going to talk about it. And I don't care. I don't care if Sony's watching me. I don't care who's for Sony with this thing. But I'm gonna let people know I am ticked off about this. And this is somebody who has played from the original PlayStation all the way up to the PlayStation 5, the PSP, the PS Vita. I have experience playing Sony games, and between now and then, that's not worth the price increase. I'm sorry. You can say all you want, but it's not worth it. It is not worth it. So, again, if you're angry with me, I understand. But you know what? I have my opinion, and I'm voicing my opinion. And I'm sure the majority of people are going to be voicing their opinion on how much they hate this crap. So, you want to know something? Just thank God that we're playing Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles tonight, because I'm getting my frustrations out. That's all I can say about this, guys. So, like I said, they got 3 days to correct this. If they don't correct this, they're in deep trouble. They're in deep trouble. So, but Yeah, and I mean, I'll be honest. I would love to see Waluigi and Wario, star in their own game. I'd love to see that. I'd like to see what they would be able to do together, as a as a pair, And there's so much possibility. They have so many different, things. Because in fact, I actually read an article about the new Super Mario Brothers game, and they said that the new Super Mario Brothers game is actually did not have a timeline. They did not have a timeline. They were free to take as much time as they needed to create the game. I'm like, dude, that's awesome. That's perfect. Like, if companies start doing that, I guarantee you're not going to have that crappy stuff like what happened with, Saints Row. Yeah. And I guess really, I mean, ultimately, it's going to just come down to the companies that want to listen to their fan base the most, Yeah, trying to be the troll here and stuff like that, but you know what? Hey, the joke's on you. I can stop, playing online and going right to PC and doing it. I have no problems doing that. I need to turn up the volume a little bit, guys. But again, sorry guys for the rant, but I had to get my opinion out there.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles! Shredder's Revenge! Let's kick some shell!
Alright, let's see. Well, me and Sam actually started playing here when I visit her last time. And we didn't finish because we kind of got distracted and stuff, so I thought about starting arcade mode, actually going through arcade mode. So for those who want to join in, you guys are more than welcome to join in for arcade mode if you like. But we're going to go through arcade mode the whole way through, so no stops, and then after that we'll play some survival mode. And why not? We'll allow everybody to play as their character that they want to play, so it's not a big deal. Yep, I'm excited about Super Mario Brothers Wonder. I really am. Yeah, I think we'll keep
Select your hero.
I said it was going to be public, but technically it's public with you guys. Okay, and just throwing the code down there at the bottom. So I will give you guys a couple minutes if you guys want to join in. And oh yeah, Wi-Fi at Taco Bell. Yeah, I can definitely tell why you're having lag. Yep, and I know, and the only reason I'm putting my input in is simply because I know there are a lot of gamers ticked off about this. So, like, I'm putting my input out there too. I am not trying to justify what Sony is doing. That is for dang sure. Bump that. As Plucky Duck once said, bump that schmagoo.
This is April O'Neil, reporting live.
Yeah, Sam already called April, but now that I have the multi doppelganger option turned on. Anybody can be April too. So, but I'm sticking with my man Mikey. I will like to try out the other characters once we play survival mode. But right now, I promised Sam we're going to play arcade mode, and we're going to play through arcade mode together and stuff like that. So, but Alright, you know what? Let me grab something to drink. While you guys are like jumping in, if anybody else decides to do it, I'll give you guys an additional like 3 minutes here. Let me grab something to drink really quick because it is hot. Alright. Sorry, I got me one of my fire Snapple drinks. Yeah, that's what sucks the most, I'll be honest. That's what probably sucks the absolute most. Yeah. Yeah, at this rate, you know, I mean, it's only inevitable, you know. It is going to be, it's hot. Like right now in my room, it's 87 degrees right now in my room currently. And I've got both windows on and 2 fans currently on me right now. It is stinking hot. Really, well, probably what I should do is I should actually throw the in case if anybody decides they want to join in later on, I will put the code password thingy. Hey, which I'm cool with. I mean, obviously, I know we're playing on Switch, and I know Switch doesn't have like the best like connection and stuff like that. That's why I will be getting the Steam version here too. Well, I have the Steam version. I just got to get the DLC. Alright, so that is there for anybody who wants to join in later on. It's up to you guys. And yeah, I will play. I want to play as the new characters, but I'll play as the new characters whenever we play the survival mode, because I really want to see what the new changes are now. I know, that's what sucks. I know.
No notion, dude.
It sucks that they're getting rid of Windows 7. Still one of the best operating systems of all time. All right. Oh. Like I said, if anybody else wants to join in, the code is right there at the bottom left part of the screen. So if you guys want to join in on this, this is the Switch version. You guys are more than welcome to join in the Switch version. Like I said, Tuesday we'll definitely be playing the Steam version. So for those who can't join in tonight, we will definitely do it on Tuesday. I honestly don't know what other, palettes. Like I said, guys, I literally don't know anything about the game because I've been doing my best to avoid all the spoilers that I could. So.
Breaking news. Let's take back the newsroom. Any comments?
Yep, that's right. And they did change it so you can only get one level up for the one level bar for just taunting. You can't constantly do it, sadly. I think next time we should invite Slick and Shorty to play along with us, Sam. God dang it.
Not so fast, Andres.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, Mikey's super is definitely a lot better now. Just doing combos like that, just juggling that, it just never gets old. You can take it.
Special delivery. Special delivery. Dynamite strike.
Jeez. Jeez, it's just the combos. Oh, I love it, guys. I love it.
Special delivery. Dynamite strike. Dynamite strike. Not so fast, Andres.
Ah, jeez. Broke my combo, man. Ooh. Yep, this game is possibly moddable. Actually, what am I saying? It is moddable. I've seen some actually cool mods, actually.
Party favors for every foot. Shellshock party! Dynamite strike! Outstanding, player. Cowabunga!
Okay, geez, 172 hits, jeez. I had a good combo flow going there until I lost it. Yeah, I've actually seen good mods. Like, there have been, like, actual character mods, palette mods. So, yeah, it's totally doable, you know? Yeah, I get it, Sam. I understand. I guess because on player 1 it does that automatically, I guess. Jeez.
Dynamite strike!
Yeah, roll kill warranties. Hey, we got a new cool cat. Welcome to the party.
Special delivery!
Here's a real showstopper.
Drop the combo again, dang it.
Party favors for every foot!
Apps. Missed my double jump. That's alright. Jeez. This mindless button mashing fun. I mean, you can't get any better than this, guys.
Let's roll.
Hey, party pizza. Alright, you can get the infinity there. Okay. I'm on my way. There you go. Go to town, Sam.
Dynamite strike. Dynamite strike. Not so fast, hombres.
Getting those combos is just that just never gets old. Oh yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, that would be a very interesting mod there. Actually, I could just see them doing like a Sonic Battle mod, really.
My poor.
Awesome teamwork.
Cowabunga! Out of the way, you freak joints!
You know, I should have hooked up my arcade stick for this. I really should have, because I haven't used my arcade stick for the Switch in like a while. I should have really busted it out for this, but that's fine. Yeah, Rocksteady, yeah. Hey, extra life.
Dynamite strike! Dynamite strike!
Be nice if the actual indicator would stay on the screen rather than just disappearing.
Let's go. I hope you learned a lesson. Here goes nothing.
Jeez.
Dynamite strike!
Okay.
No problemo!
That's alright. Missed the pizza. But that's fine. As long as one of us is alive, we can still keep it going.
Title bashing time. We're gonna stomp you, wimps.
Oh, that would be interesting.
Buckle up, dude.
Dang it. Sorry. Just thanks for the save, Sam.
Any comments?
Party, dude.
Any comments?
Party, dude.
It's like now we have to play defensive.
Any comments?
No problem.
Oof.
Party, dude.
Ah, shoot. Finish it off.
Outstanding.
By the skin of our teeth. Oh, gosh. Oh, my gosh. That was a little too close. Wow.
The turtles.
That's what you call good teamwork right there.
Rumble in the zoo.
Yeah.
Party, dude.
Yeah, the skateboard and the flying levels definitely are the hardest in the game. Get off me.
Let's roll.
Whoa, Mondo combo, dude.
No, really?
That's for style. Not so fast, hombre.
Yeah, but I do like how they definitely buffed up Mikey's special, or his ground special.
Dynamite strike.
I'll definitely take that. Pro kill Rodney's.
Party favors for every foot. Dynamite strike.
Yay! Yeah, the tigers.
Dynamite strike.
Oh god, the gold ones.
I hope you learned a lesson.
Jeez. It just never gets old.
You're gonna get the horns, partner. Can you dig it, suckers?
Breaking news. You're going down.
Turn out the light. Party!
Any comments?
Party, I'm going dead.
Hey. Yeah, of course. I win that award because I got my butt handed to me that stage. Yes, we did.
King of the Spill.
Oh, nice. Cool, cool, cool. I gotta remember what colors do what because I'm so used to playing the Genesis version that the colors indicated different foot attacks. Dang it! I had 124 hits going and I totally dropped it. Okay, Eric, get out of the subway. Off the subway tracks. Great Mausers. Go to town, Sam.
Dynamite strike.
Oi.
Quite delicious.
Steam pipes.
Oh, Mondo combo, dude.
Hey, extra life. It's crazy what 2 players can do just on their own in this game. Oh yeah, that's right. We also have radical mode as well.
I am the Rat King. You're trespassing on royal ground. Dude, you wear 2 bandanas?
Any comments?
At least we can knock rats off of each other.
This isn't befitting.
Nice kill.
Outstanding, old player. Cowabunga!
Jeez. Don't ask me how I'm winning. I'm winning all the awards tonight.
Show you later, Pete. More milk.
Oh yeah, definitely. Amy would definitely replace April. I can see that happening right now.
Whoa, the mall! Hey, gotta swing by the arcade, dudes.
That's right, Mike. You tell him.
Let's roll.
Dynamite strike.
Oof, jeez.
Party, dude!
Let's roll.
Special delivery.
I forget. Yeah, I forgot about the bicycle kick special he's got. Or super.
Special delivery. Nunchuck party. Quite delicious.
Nice grab. Tell you, it just never gets old. Never gets old. We both had the same idea.
Behold the light of Tempestra.
Not so fast, hombre.
Comments?
No.
What? You?
Hey, attack before you get attacked. That's the way it works. Yeah, she didn't. Yeah, Sam finally won an award. Basically, we just ganged up on her. That's what ended up happening.
Another missing robot piece? What a shocker.
Roof running reptile.
Oh yeah, we have to start learning how to do the double jump, the quick double jump. Get across the rooftops now.
High or low? I'm chasing the story.
Hey, it's an award. It's an award at least.
How to juice, bro.
Ow. Yeah. Let's go.
Special delivery.
Careful of the sign. Gosh, crap. All right, take your time.
Let's go.
All right, you can go for the infinite again.
Breaking news. Here goes nothing. No stopper.
Party favors for every foot.
Just trying to keep the combo flow going. I could take the top path. Jeez. Oh, welcome back.
Title bashing time! We're gonna stomp you wimps!
Okay, got Bebop.
Any comments?
Ouch. He's got the magic pixel of health.
Ow, my
Any
horn.
comments?
Got him.
Outstanding, old player. Cowabunga! Come on, let's go!
Don't ask me how I... I didn't think I was meditating that much. Or doing taunts that much, I should say.
Panic in the sky!
Oh boy, another automatic scroll stage.
Let's roll. Let's roll.
Hey, extra life. At least not. They actually get hit by environmental damage now. The enemies do, thankfully.
Let's roll.
Okay, that was a good grab. It's like, yeah, playing all that Gradius kind of helped.
Surf's up in the city. I'm fired up and I'm feeling gritty. This battle ride's gonna take you under like a shooting star. Dynamite strike. Dynamite strike.
That's a wrap. Breaking news. Let's go.
Whoa, Mondo combo, dude.
Would have been nice if that actually has a party pizza in this area.
Farewell. We're gonna kick some shell. Beat demons.
Get ready for some wicked warfare. I hope you learned a lesson. My wings! Any comments?
Still a pushover.
Outstanding, player. Cowabunga!
Yes, Sam.
Down there, by the beach.
It's like, yeah, even though they increased his difficulty, it's still a pushover.
Crisis at Coney Island.
Woohoo! Let's get on the roller coaster, compadres.
Let's go.
But yeah, this area where the miscolored boards are the ones you have to avoid stepping on.
Let's roll. Let's roll.
Whoa, Mondo combo, dude. Quite delicious.
Go.
Dang it.
Dynamite strike.
I'll go for it. Well, gold ones that drop bombs.
Dynamite strike.
Holy crap, that was a beat down. Stupid roadkill rottens, and of course they're gold ones too, so they take more damage. Oh, okay, that's right. Pick up a balloon. Well, okay. I guess once you hit the floorboard once, you can't get hit by it again. That's smart.
Party savers for every foot. You don't be escaping from old men.
Who's running away, chompers? Here goes nothing.
Jeez. We had him caught in the corner, couldn't do anything. As we were playing with more players, there'd be more awards, I'm sure.
Hey, come back here with that android torso.
Yep. Sometimes that's the best way of taking care of a boss. just get him in the corner and just start wailing on him. Oh yeah, I love this track. They did such an amazing job with this, the music for the game. My bad. I didn't realize that car was about to fly. Good God, that was a beatdown. That's what I enjoy so much. Is just going ham like that.
for every foot.
Go for it.
Dynamite strike. Chill out.
Oi.
Not so fast, already.
Let's go.
Kind of have a little bit of a lag issue. I don't know what's that about. That was really weird. Then again, this is the Switch version, so the Switch version's one line sometimes has issues.
Let's go.
It's like we're getting so excited. We're pretty much like overlapping each other.
Breaking news. Any comments?
It's also
Got him.
clear to me now that
Any
turtles are my
comments?
friends.
System crash. Outstanding, multiplayer.
Okay. Like I said, that was a little weird, but again.
Cowabunga!
Wow. Sam actually had the longest hit streak that time. Yeah, that was like really weird. I guess I'll have to do another patch, I'm sure.
Tonight, I dine on turtles.
Yeah, that's really weird. It's probably just one of those freak glitches, probably.
Krang's legs are going to the museum. Oh, how to juice, bro.
Go.
Oh, how to juice, bro.
hurting a little bit right now, but I'm fine.
Dynamite strike!
It's like, okay, I gotta use my specials more defensively now.
How to do this, party dude! Party favors for every foot! Not so fast on this! Nunchuck party! Ha!
Any comments?
Hey, party pizza.
Glory to the Triceraton Empire!
Any
Wow.
comments?
Wow. That was a very fast fight. She got the Pacifist Award again. Yeah. They all just went extinct again, very quickly, I might add.
It won't fly! Party favors for every foot! Oh, how to cheat,
Great.
Jeez. Oh yeah, the electric shock. Watch out for those things on the floor. It's like, now we have to tread a little lightly now. Alright, you can go for it.
Let's go.
yeah, those things, jeez.
Breaking news.
Dynamite strike.
Oh, yeah, I remember it. If you use your aerial special on the ground when you see those things, they'll all flip over. That was the one thing I remembered in the patch notes. Go for it.
I hope you learned a lesson.
Not so fast.
Hey, good pizza.
Buzz up, turtles! I'll have my revenge!
Those things are like practically impossible to dodge.
Any comments?
No good ninjas!
Outstanding, Monstrayer.
Oof. Now I keep forgetting about using the aerial, the aerial attack, being A at the same time, or jump and attack at the same time. Yeah. Now you know how I feel, Sam, when I'm dealing with birds.
The old dome has seen better days.
Yeah, sort of, almost.
Hectodrome, Vita!
Demolished drone? What's the story here?
Stupid rock soldiers.
Dynamite strike.
Thinking about those stupid laser cannons. Hey, extra life. I keep forgetting about our team-up attacks. Dang it. That's alright. Gotcha. So that's alright, I can tank. I have extra I had one additional extra life than Sam did, so I was like, okay, I can lose a life. It's not a big deal.
Mondo combo, dude. Party favors for every foot. Lord Frank's will shall be done.
I hope you learned a lesson. Great Any comments?
Okay. I definitely need that.
Party favors for every foot. Oh, how to juice, bro.
Let's go.
Whoa, Mondo combo,
That worked.
dude.
Let's go.
Dynamite strike.
Hey, party pizza. That's lucky.
Oh, how to juice, bro.
Go to go to town. Go to town. Oh yeah, we gotta throw foot soldiers into the screen whenever he jumps off screen.
Intruder alert.
Yeah, that's right. Can't damage him until he goes off screen.
I hope you learned a lesson.
He got the magic pixel health almost. Got him.
Outstanding.
Ooh. Yeah, barely. That's all right. We'll still get at least a one. Hopefully, we'll get a 1 credit clear at least.
Party, amigos.
Then again, we're playing on normal difficulty as well, so it's slightly a little harder.
The lost arch enemies.
That's all right. I can. I'm sort of the expert here, so I can take the loss.
Like we're in a video game, dude.
I can tank. Oh, that was nice. Party pizza.
Special delivery.
Let's roll.
Oh, pizza monsters. Yeah. Jeez. Okay. Didn't realize I was going to be hidden behind in there.
Let's go.
Whoa, Mondo combo, dude.
Here we go.
Not so fast, always.
Let's roll.
Oh yeah, the lava pit. Raiders of the Lost Ark reference.
Let's roll.
That is nice now that I guess they buffed Mikey's move up, where if he's running, he'll actually slide into his special rather than just stopping.
Party favors for every foot.
Yeah, Party Pizza, go for it.
I hope you learned a lesson.
I'm gonna trash you mutants.
Yeah, Slash has the same exact moves as the house.
Any comments?
Not just party! Party, dude! Oh no, I've been trashed. Oh.
What a scoop!
That worked. No, Sam won another award finally, other than a pacifist award.
Now, let's get down to business.
Getting closer to the end.
Outworld Strangers.
That collateral damage.
Oh, hot as juice, bro.
No way!
Hey, got my extra life back. Oh, the spike area.
Let's go!
Whoa, Mondo combo, dude.
Yeah, Party Pizza.
Party favors for every foot.
It's like, okay, and it's like, now can't be conservative anymore with their the super attacks.
Dynamite strike!
Let's roll.
Dynamite strike!
Get off me, Mousers. Jeez. Go for it. Oh, it's party pizza. Nice. Jeez. Sam is the master of the spin.
Some all. I'll teach you some manners.
Showstopper. Breaking news. Any comments? Ugh.
Not so fast on this!
Any comments?
Jeez. Of course, that move is so annoying.
Any comments? Comments?
Sandwiched him.
You fell for my diversion. I have a surprise for you.
I will show you how a true ninja fights. The world is mine.
Go for it.
Any comments?
Not so fast.
Any comments?
Gosh, dang it.
Any comments?
Okay. I don't know why they weren't attacking. That's pretty crazy they didn't want to attack.
Outstanding, player.
Don't know how that happened, but okay then.
Cowabunga! You haven't seen the last of me.
I guess not. Oh yeah, your favorite part's coming, Sam.
Wrath of the lady.
on, Lady Liberty! We'll save you! Oh, how to juice, bro. Party, dude! My brilliant plan!
All right, final boss, and we are both hurting. Yes. Yeah, got me on that signal.
I will get my revenge.
Alright, well, can't attack him just yet. Gotta wait for him to... Gotcha!
No problem.
Ah, dang it.
Are you okay?
Hey, chill out!
Okay, gotcha. Ah, dang it.
This is not.
Ah, shoot, sorry.
All right! I love
That's alright, we got all those extra lives, we're good.
Hey, chill out!
Yeah, apparently Shredder is very chivalrous because he keeps coming after me.
Any comments?
Oh boy, now he's going in aggro mode.
Comments?
Dang it! It's alright, it's alright.
This is not working.
Jeez. Alright, I'll stay on the side and I'll get him. There we go.
Let's roll.
My revenge?
Whew.
Outstanding, player. Cowabunga!
Whew. Yeah, sadly. Oh well, hey, we got a 1 credit clear. That's all that matters in the end. Yeah, of course. I was like, I had to be trapped right there in that force field thing. So. Alright, no problem at all, Sam. Take your time. Take a quick break myself, too. Oof. That was fun. Just me and Sam just taking on all the whole Foot Clan. Yeah. Yeah.
It's not over yet.
Alright. Sorry. I know the Punk Frogs are actually part of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles universe. Yep. They are part of that universe. Welcome back, Sam.
Surf's up in the city. I'm fired up and I'm feeling gritty. Fists rumble in the air like thunder.
This game is just, it's so amazing. I never realized just how good this game really is. Even without the DLC, the game is incredible. I still say if they make this into an actual arcade cabinet, it would be so amazing just to bring this back to the arcades officially. Yeah, what's really crazy about this, the more I think about it, it's like the fact that they brought this, of all games, back to the modern age, which is pretty crazy, and with it being 6-player mode. The only other game that had 6 players as a beat-em-up was the X-Men arcade game, way back in the day. So you definitely could tell they used the 6-player X-Men arcade as the basis for the 6-player mode, because there's no other arcade game that had 6 players at the time. Wow. It took us almost an hour and 30 minutes to get through that. Jeez. Hey, that's not bad. That's not a bad score. For 2 players, anyway. Jeez.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles!
Shredder's Revenge.
Let's kick some shell!
Well, guess it's time to take on survival mode now. Just to see how far we can get.
Select your hero. The question is, how far can we get into survival mode?
Up the books.
Cool, go for it, Sam. Yeah, I guess I'll try out Usagi then. We'll do the new characters. Alright, let's see what this mode is all about. Alright, I'm assuming that's a hole, so... Oops.
Ridiculous! Ridiculous!
It is done.
You should decide on what item you want to go, and then keep going on. I guess that gave me the special.
You snooze, you lose, I know.
Okay, so yeah, that's right. We got to get the those crystals. So. Ah, if it wasn't for the hole in the center, I think we'd be good. Oh, crap. Jeez. Sorry, Sam. I was trying my best to get over there. Jeez. Wow. Okay, I could definitely tell survival mode is going to be tough. But then again, we were trying brand new characters, so there's that. That's all right. We could try again. It's not a big deal.
This is April O'Neil, reporting live.
I'll try out Karai then. Let's see what she plays like. And of course, I guess it's all all randomized, so we don't know what we're going to be fighting or where are we going. Oh, I guess. Oh, so you become vulnerable if you taunt. Okay, cool.
Any comments? Any comments?
So it's like basically just a dodge.
System crash. You were no match for me.
I'd say let's do the party pizza. Oh, I guess it depends. I guess it randomly gives you whoever jumps into the thing. I guess maybe first or something like that. I have no idea. Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of crystals.
Any comments? I need to focus. Showstopper. Any comments? Bow before me. Any comments? Any comments? Here goes nothing. Any comments? That's a wrap. I need to focus. You were no match for me.
Okay, yeah, the party pizza definitely.
I need to focus. You were no match for me.
Okay.
I need to focus. Ridiculous.
That's right, I forgot. She's got like Scorpion's spear move. Alright, okay. Challenge increased, okay. Ugh, jeez.
Stay tuned.
Strike is one.
That's a wrap.
Strike is one.
That's a wrap.
You were no match for me.
Jeez, barely. So, okay, of course it had to be the hole in the center.
Strike is one.
That's a wrap.
Dang it.
You have my support.
So, okay, they jumped in the hole.
I need to focus. Bow before me.
Any comments?
Jeez.
You were no match for me.
Alright. I guess that will help at least a little bit.
I hope you get that.
Strike is one.
That's a wrap.
Ah,
Not hurting the way I
aw, dang. Hey, we finally leveled up at least.
Select your hero.
Well, I will say this much: it's kind of like a training mode. Yeah, yeah, they are straight up chumps.
Mondo Notion, dude.
Yeah, I'll stick with my bread and butter. Hey, look at it this way: we're getting practice for whenever we play the main mode again. Okay, that was quick. I have no idea what that is. Healing hurt, damage is received as total, but you'll fully heal once your perk's over. Okay. Jeez.
This is not working the way I planned.
Wow, that was my gosh, that's rough. Well, well, I knew it was going to be hard, but geez. Yeah, well, like we could have gotten healed, but it's like I don't know any of these things yet, so well, this is all experimentation at this point. It's like what works, what doesn't. At least with this, everybody gets something. So I guess certain perks only go to one character. Oh sure, go ahead, jump in. The more the merrier, I guess. I guess we need crystals, so might as well go for the crystals. Nice. Whatever this is. No pizza party. Oh, that kind of sucks. For 6 rounds. Yeah. Jeez. Dang it, why'd I do that?
How do I get into these messes?
Jeez, Shredder's got some moves.
Let's roll.
Whoa, Mondo combo, dude. The world is mine.
Wow. Shredder does have some cool moves. Yay, we got a crystal finally.
Comments? Any comments? Any comments?
Outstanding, player. Dynamite strike. Strength in numbers.
Any comments?
Outstanding, player.
Alright. So far, so good.
Any comments? Here goes nothing. Any comments?
Outstanding, player.
We actually got two. Jeez. This is gonna keep getting harder. 8-bit battleground, okay. Ah, shoot, dang it.
Outstanding, player.
I have no idea what that. Like, yeah, might as well try stuff out. Oh, okay. This will be a very interesting power up. Uh-oh. Conveyor belts.
Oh, how did you?
How do I get into these?
No, 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 no.
Hey, who turned out the lights?
Oh, jeez, really?
What is this?
Oh, come on. They, that is the horrible place to respawn. Jeez. Oh, gosh. The stupid conveyor. Yeah, the conveyor belt, like, actually had to get us trapped right there. Jeez. Well, at least we unlocked some stuff. Yeah, I know, man. It's like, why couldn't the spawn point be off the conveyor belt? It's like, jeez. Oh, cool, the black and white version. Yeah. Let's try that out, see what it looks like. Alright, let's try again. It's like, oh, we could go, if we could get like 4 crystals, that'd be so awesome. But it definitely helps with multiple players, that's for sure. Well, maybe we might get lucky on this run. Gale Force. Oh!
Who turned out the lights?
Yeah, I forgot about the environmental things going on. Yeah. So that at least gives us that'll give everybody infinite ninja power.
Not so fast,
Here's a real showstopper. Let's roll.
Hey, who turned out the lights? Outstanding, old player.
Let's roll.
I have a feeling this is going to be a very addicting mode. At least the nice thing with this mode is everybody actually gains level ups and stuff, so it's not just one person who's gaining everything.
Party favors for every foot. Dynamite strike. Whoa, Mondo combo, dude. Dynamite strike. Outstanding, Flair.
Yeah, party pizza. Yeah, the spear chumps her back again.
Any comments?
At least the level up definitely helps with ninja power.
Outstanding, Flair. Not so fast, Ogre. That's 10%. He's my blade! Outstanding, Flair.
Nice, nice, nice. We're on a good run so far. Explosive enemies, really? Okay, be careful.
Let's roll.
Outstanding, Flair. Not so fast, Ogre.
Breaking news.
Jeez.
Here goes another. Let's roll.
Whoa, Mondo combo, dude. Outstanding, Flair.
Well, at least everybody will get 3 HP back.
Any comments?
Dynamite strike. Outstanding, Flair.
Finally. Okay, we're doing good so far.
Any comments?
Party, dude!
Any comments?
Party, dude!
Any comments? Any comments? Any comments? Here's a real showstopper. Any comments? Any comments?
Jeez.
System crash. Outstanding.
Sam with the win.
Party, dude!
Any comments?
Didn't even see that little sucker in the quarter. Seriously, Sam saving the day there.
Any comments? Any comments?
Outstanding, player.
Any comments? Let's roll.
Outstanding, player.
Oh, wow. We are in a good run right now. Oh boy. Okay, this is clearly the bane of our existence, 8-bit battlefield. Oh, low gravity, oh boy. Well, we can definitely get some combos going here.
Whoa, Mondo combo, dude! Party favor for every foot! Outstanding!
Okay. This is getting rougher. I saw that little crystal in the corner. I was like, let me get that. Oh, no. Okay, let's try to stay off the conveyor belt as much as possible. no.
Let's roll.
Ouch, shoot. Finish him off, finish him off.
Do not despair, friend. Outstanding, old player.
Yeah, because that, that doubles the damage, and then it heals us. I was like, no, let's try not to do what I did last time. Unless we were really feeling gutsy.
Any comments? Any comments?
Not so fast, hombres. Ah! Party, dude! Party, dude! No problemo.
Breaking news.
Party, dude! Party favors for every foot.
Whew.
Party, dude!
I'd say let's do that. So at least give us some kind of head start. Oh boy. Good gosh. Ow, dang it.
Stay
Thank you.
tuned.
No problemo. Dynamite in numbers. Strength in
Any
numbers.
comments?
Dynamite strike.
That's a wrap.
Dynamite strike.
You have my support. Any comments?
Outstanding, old friend.
Excellent teamwork. Oh yeah, Power Ready Pizza. Ugh.
Dynamite strike.
That's a wrap. Let's roll.
Strength in numbers. Knock party.
Phew. Okay. I'd say we're on a good roll now.
Here goes nothing.
Keep my lead.
Man, you're dropping crystals like crazy.
Take that. Outstanding, old player.
Oh, 3 crystals to go. We can do it, guys. We can do it. We can do it.
Any comments? Any comments?
All right. Well, who's gonna get it? Nice, go for it, dude. It'd be cool if everybody got the ability. I guess it just randomizes who gets it. Got it! We just gotta survive. Nice. Well, put us over the top, but we got it. All right. Oh, welcome back, Zeno. We're doing our best as a survival mode. We got 4 gems. We're doing good. Oh, jeez. We got spikes right dead center.
Any comments? Any comments?
Ouch, dang it. Aww.
This is not working the way I planned.
Dang. Oh, we were so close. Well, hey, it was a good run. Hey, we got extra lives. Nah, that's alright. The brakes were against us on that one. Hey, that wasn't bad. That wasn't a bad run. That really wasn't a bad run. Alright. One more time, guys. One more. If you guys are up for it, we'll go one more time, and then I have to start wrapping it up here a little. Well, at least so that way I can sit down and just chill and relax with you guys. But at least now we all have an extra life now, so at least now we have a better chance of surviving, at least. Alright. Alright, team, let's do it. Let's see if I got a new... Oh, cool, I got the old school 8-bit, style like that. Alright. Well, let's hope we can go... Maybe we might get lucky now that we're a little bit more stronger now. At least now we have an extra life, so that does give us at least a little bit of a boost. Wow, 30 crystals off the bat. Jeez. That's a nice bonus. We got a boss.
Any comments?
Yeah, we got like the old school NES 8-bit style palette. That's pretty awesome. Alright, got one. And it's nice the if we have an overabundance of crystals, it carries over to the next area. He is actually a Ronin, actually. Yep. I saw that other little crystal hiding. Mondo missiles. Okay. Oh. All right. I've heard of it, but I didn't see it yet. Okay, at least this this conveyor belt we can handle. It's not like that Double Dragon style conveyor belt thing with the pit in the on either side. Because when I saw those conveyor belts, I immediately thought about the first level of Double Dragon. Okay, we're kind of all hurting now. Oops. Sorry, we got the extra lives.
I must rest. Prepare for ninja revenge. Oh, how to juice. Nope.
Ugh, nice save. Sam at least has both of her alive, so that's all that matters.
Outstanding, player.
Jeez, Sam lucked out.
Ready when
Any comments?
party, dude! Dynamite strike! In numbers! Outstanding, player.
Low gravity.
Party favors for every foot! Dynamite strike!
Let's roll.
Dynamite strike! Outstanding, player. Whoa, Mondo combo, dude! Oh, ain't that? Leave my lane!
Shellshock.
Outstanding, player.
Yeah, 'cause I have no idea what that perk does, and I don't think I'm going to try it until I can test them out and see what perks are the best, especially for multiplayer purposes.
Outstanding.
Dang, that was a freebie. Just gave us that one. Oh boy.
Party, dude!
Jeez, that's very generous. 30 crystals, jeez.
Outstanding, old player.
We're on a good roll.
Outstanding, old player.
Yeah, that party beats it definitely. At least thankfully they're kind enough to actually drop crystals too, so you're not just having to wait for the right perk to pop up for crystals.
Dynamite strike. Strength in numbers. Outstanding, old player.
Just giving them a beat down. Six crystals to go. We're almost there.
Outstanding, old player.
Yep, I'll put us over the top. Wow. Whew. Yeah, we are doing excellent. At least made it back up to where we last left off. Okay, whoever gets it, use it good. He uses one sword. Okay, I got it. Dang it, lost it. Faster foes, oh great. Ouch, oh, okay. Oh, I'm out. Keep going, keep going. I'll keep. Hopefully, I might get lucky and might. Maybe I might be able to come back. I don't know. That's all right. You got this. You got this.
Any comments?
Sam has 2 lives, so she'll be the anchor.
This is not working the way I planned.
Sorry, you got this. You got this, guys. You got this. Oh. Oh, dang. Keep going, Sam. You got it. You got it. Go for it, girl. You go for it. Nice. Oh. Dang, Sam. Nice, Sam. Brought us back. Sam saving the day. Good gosh. Wow. Oh, jeez.
I will get my revenge.
Any comments?
Oh, that's cool. You can actually attack him now. You don't have to worry about standing there waiting for him.
Any comments? That's that. Are you okay? Any comments? I hope you learned a lesson. Any comments?
Uh-oh. I guess he's going aggro.
Any comments?
I'll try to distract him if I can.
Stay tuned.
Ah,
My support.
thank you. Come on. We can do it. We can do it.
Here's a real showstopper. Any comments?
Come on. Oh, no. Dang it.
Not working the way I planned.
Oh, no. Dang. We almost had it. We almost had it. I was doing my best. Wow. Hey, we did a good job, though. We got pretty far on that. Yep. Just short. I was like, oh, if I would have just been able to, like, at least maybe get one more level off, or, you know, get a thing off, I would have been able to at least try to keep it going, but man. Yeah, that was a crazy run. That was a heck of a run. My gosh. We were so close, but hey, there's always next time. There's always next time. Yeah, and of course, like, yeah, like we're actually gonna place anywhere, yeah. Yeah. Yep. Sam totally beat me. Yeah, Sam's rank is higher than mine, so she was doing good. all that practicing in the main game definitely helped her. So she had a nice advantage there. Wow.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Oh, that was a heck of a run, guys. That was fun. That was fun. Like I could see just how wild and crazy this could go. I really could, like, just like one more, but then you're like, oh, wait a second, I gotta go do stuff and whatnot. But yes, I hope, Sam, you're proud of yourself. You finally won something against us. Oh my gosh. All right, let me grab something to drink real quick, guys. I will be right back. Alright, guys. I'm back. Oh, give me a second. Sorry. Yeah, Mom decided to pop her head in really quick. Oh, that was fun, guys. That was really fun. I mean, that was most fun I've had in ages, as they say. Yes, Sam. Yes, her time has come. Okay, Zeno. Yeah, that was a heck of a run. That was a stellar run. I mean, my gosh. That was amazing. But you know what? That's I would say that's worth the victory flex there for you guys. How's that? And yeah, that's right. I forgot. It's by September. By September. That's the, motif for September. It's all about the muscle and stuff like that. So, but yes, that was fun. That was very, very fun. Very, very just successful. And that's the funniest thing, really. That something like this, it was like really like just getting into it. Like I felt we were like totally in the zone there for quite a good amount of time, But this, I will be very honest with you guys, this was a very, very fun experience. This is literally the type of experience that I want to have when I go to the arcade. It's not a thing about being against one another. It's about teamwork. And I mean the fact that three of us just coming together out of the blue and just going to town. Oh, that was fun. Imagine when we get 6 of us going on. Oh my gosh, having 6 players going on. That would be a lot of fun. That would be an incredible amount of fun, to be honest with you guys. But my gosh, yep. And Sam was saving the day on us. I mean, she was coming out of nowhere. Saved our butts twice. I mean, my gosh. Sam was saving the day. She's the true MVP. Yeah, I was winning all the awards, but at the end of the day, Sam was the one who's the true MVP here. So, I would say, give Sam the round of applause. Give some claps for Sam in the chat. Yeah. VIP, yes. Yeah, we got hopefully, the more people that get interested in my live streams and stuff, which you guys can, send some, links to other people and stuff like that and get them interested in the stuff that I do. No pressure or anything like that. I'm just, putting it out there. But yeah, that was amazing. Well, still in the pinch, you were doing the clutch plays, honestly there, Sam. You kept pulling us out of the fire, and especially at that last moment, I mean, my gosh, Sam. Just to get us to the actual last stage, that was when the chips were down, Sam is the girl to call to get us out of any situation. That's all it comes down to. All that Bloodborne playing came in handy, right, Sam? It's like when you've played Bloodborne enough that you can actually incorporate those skills into any other game and not, die and things of that nature. So yeah, Sam is definitely somebody you want in your corner when it comes down to the absolute last thing, that last charge or that Hail Mary throw that you're going to make to try to win that ball game, Yes, it is, Sam. Oh my gosh, wow. Yep. It would have been cool if we'd have beat it, but you know what? It's the fact that we actually did make it that far. I mean, my gosh, that was an incredible run, But it's nice that you could actually attack him without waiting now. So that's the cool thing I like about the this DLC, where you're not waiting for him to cool down and then you attack him. You can actually now attack Shredder at any time. So I'm glad they made that change. That's an amazing change right there. So I'm like, yeah, I mean, you guys saw it. You guys saw how amazing the DLC is. Granted, we didn't really do much with the new characters, but, the fact that, you saw what is capable, even though you start off, weak and stuff, but at least the more that you play, you actually do upgrade and get stronger and stuff like that, which I think is a very good touch. It's not a thing of like, oh, that's it, you're down, and that's it, you're dead, and that's it. So, yeah, that's a master necromancer. At least in this case, Sam's actually a good necromancer, if we're gonna go that way. Oh my gosh, that was truly fun, And now I can't wait for Tuesday. I want to see what kind of craziness is going to happen on Tuesday when we play online. So my gosh, that was. I would say ever since that one live stream where we played Smash Brothers together and stuff like that, This was a good live stream. Yeah, granted, there was only 2 or 3 of us playing, but it's the fact that, I was playing with another player, 2 players in this case, That was true fun. Yeah, it was a little stressful, but you want to know something? It wasn't stressful to the point of where, it was controller breaking stress. It was that right amount of stress. It's like, oh my gosh, we're going to make it. This was like true old school stress, Like, this was the kind of stress that, yeah, if you screw up, at least it's not a major loss. And at least, if you at least get 1 crystal, you do level up. So that's probably the most important thing about this mode. And yeah, I know Sam sadly has to work throughout the week, so she can't really join in, sadly. It would have be very cool, but, hey, work calls, And, no problems, I told, trust me, I know having an old school computer does that, so. Let's just say, as long as it's not anything related to, Ghosts and Goblins or Battletoads. Yeah. But at least I can definitely say this was just I know I sound like a broken record, but it was fun. Like, you don't understand like how rare it is to have fun like this anymore. Most online games, it's always about you against another player and stuff like that, I mean, in this game, it's all about working together and coming together and just enjoying the fight with one another, where, you could make it a competition if you want to. Case in point, Sam beat me in terms of points. But you want to know something? That's cool. I would rather have fun in progressing in a game rather than trying to like, oh, I won and all that stuff, It's like, online gaming has made it more about just winning. It's not about that experience. It's not about the the journey per se. But at least it's the fact that I now can do this and enjoy doing it with players, other people, and stuff like that. And it doesn't necessarily need just to be with friends. It can be with randos. At least with this game here, you've got really nothing to lose. That's what I love about the drop-in, drop-out co-op about the game, Anybody can join in, and when they're tired, hey, I'm splitting. They can just drop out and, go on with their merry life and stuff like that. May never see the person again, but it's the fact that they took the time just to join your party and just, have fun, Yeah. Hey, regardless though, Sam, I mean, geez, the fact that you did beat me at least a couple times in certain, aspects and stuff like that, that's something to be proud of, And that is the great thing about this game. No matter your skill level, you can easily play this game. You don't have to be a combo breaking, button mashing master like I am. You can be as noob as you want to be and still enjoy this game. Sometimes there's a little hit can make a difference. One hit can make a difference between a good run and a bad run, especially when you're playing, survival mode, apparently. I mean, that was a case in point right there. But yes, I definitely want to have this. I'll probably do this again sometime or another. I don't know when, but I want to do this again. I would love to do this again, at least on the Switch. Now, I'm going to be doing it again on Tuesday, but it's going to be the Steam version. So for those who can't play or don't want to play on Nintendo consoles, which I totally understand, I totally get that. The only reason why I play on this the Switch is because the Switch is my main console. So I like the abilities of, you know, taking the Switch and just playing it anywhere, anytime I want. That was very helpful this week. I'll be honest with you guys, because I was busy this week. You know, I really wanted, like I said before, I wanted to get the ASMR video done and stuff like that, but stuff started popping up. I had to, what was it? Monday, I had to go, like, literally right after the live stream, guys. I had to get up, go do laundry on Monday. And then Tuesday, what did I have to do Tuesday? Oh, that's right. My mom had her doctor's appointment on Tuesday. And then Wednesday, I had to go do some additional shopping for mom. And then Thursday, or no, Wednesday, I think I had to watch Jasper. And then Thursday, I had to do shopping for mom. And then Friday, I finally had a day to myself. I was like, you know what? I'm not doing anything today. I am not doing a thing Friday. Saturday, I was slightly busy getting some stuff done. And then today, I was just... I literally was busy getting food and stuff like that. Because today, my aunt actually did a cookout for us today because she didn't want to do anything tomorrow because tomorrow's Labor Day. And thank God I am off work tomorrow. I am not doing a dang thing tomorrow, guys. I am not... Just bump it, you know what? I'm like, yes, I can actually relax. So you know what I'll do? Here we go, a special flex for you guys because I'm that excited that I get a day off for once on a Monday and I can chill and relax and not worry about a thing. Because I definitely just want to like say, okay, that's it. I ain't gonna worry about work. I don't have to worry about running anybody around. I don't have to do anything. I can just... So I is very happy about that. Yeah, because I know I haven't done this for a while, so you know what? It's by September. I get to at least do what I want to do for, you know, showing off. So, you know, forgive me if it looks weird, but you know what? You guys are here for the tiger, you're here for the muscles, you're here for the old school entertainment at its finest, and of course me being me, so hey, that's the beauty about having having all these incredible bodily functions. I mean, look, I could do whatever. I could practically do whatever I want here. Oh my gosh! And then, oh yeah, it's been a while since I heard everybody actually talk about Steam and Universe. Oh my gosh! But yes, I'm very. Just very happy that things are starting to also work out also for us as well. As far as the new house is also concerned as well, we are... Well, I've got to call the real estate agent on Tuesday because they're closed tomorrow. So I'll be calling the real estate agency on Tuesday and see where the next phase of the thing goes. Because I think we have to make a couple quick edits to the floor plan. The floor plan it's almost done. It's almost done. We just have to. I think there's one door we have to increase in size, and then there is another. We have to select the showers because my mom needs a low. Like a low entranceway or low, what do they call it? I think it's called a low threshold shower or something like that, where it's like the actual shower is like only 2 inches like high, so that way she can step over into it without any kind of issues. So there's that, and then something else. There was something else that we have to do yet, but I can't remember off the top of my head. Once we sit down, the family sits down, we look at the list and all the floor plan stuff and all that, then we will double check everything. But it's crazy because I think I told you guys last week that the one of the site dudes actually came through, or the contractor came and basically checked the lawn out and make sure that you actually could get the house in and everything like that. And everything looks good. He said everything looks good, so we're not worried about pretty much anything else. So yeah. Yeah, it's either going to be a door or it's going to be a sliding glass door. I would prefer it be an actual regular door, because I've noticed when you get one of those shower doors that slide, a lot of that a lot of that grime and stuff like that gets into the actual track of the sliding glass door. So to make it easier for her, if she ever has to clean or whatever, you know, she doesn't have to worry about trying to, you know, get the grime out between the track and stuff. So we were looking at least letting it be like a standardized door and things of that nature for her shower, because her shower is going to be like the master bathtub and all that stuff. Although I know she doesn't want a bathtub because she can't use a bathtub per se, sadly. So yep, she'll be getting a nice big shower and everything like that. But I definitely can't wait for the new house, because honestly, whenever we do get the new house, and I'm spoiling myself because we're going to have all this, like whenever everything goes through and stuff like that for the loan and everything like that, I was like, you know what, I'm spoiling myself. I'm going to get an 85-inch mini LED Samsung TV for the den. And I'm like, you know what, I'm going to enjoy some massive, huge behind gaming on that machine, and I'm going to enjoy that sort of like thing. Yes, it's going to be huge, it's going to be gigantic, but you want to know something? I want to enjoy the new house all together. And then I'll have my brand new gaming corner with all of my, because I'm going to be getting a brand new desk, which I want to get one of those desks that actually you can adjust in size or height. That's motorized, that's got RGB around it and stuff. So I was like, okay, you know what, I can get this, and then get a pegboard backboard for it where I could actually hang, because I got like all the Otakons, all the conventions I've been to, guys, I have like a complete collection of Sonic plushies, and they've been in my bins, and I cannot, because I don't have the room in my room to, you know, display them. So I am finally going to be able to display every single one of my Sonic plushies on this like display pegboard thing. So I can't wait to get that squared away. I just don't know if I want to. I'll probably get a black pegboard, I think, and have like a shelf on the top where they will just sit up on the top, or something like that. I don't know yet. I'm still deciding on what I want to do with that, as far as, you know, my new setup is gonna go. Because like there's so many different things I want to get for this new house, and like I mean, I ain't trying to play the age card, but I am getting older as well. So I'm like, I thought about getting one of those zero grav beds too, the ones that allow you to raise the legs up and raise the back up at the same time. So I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna get me one of those things as well, because why the heck not? But it's not gonna be like super expensive like those Sleep Number beds or whatever those things are. I ain't spending that kind of money on those things. I just need a bed frame that lets you lift the back of the head and the legs up, just so that way you can just, you know, sit comfortably. You know, sit up if you want to play a game, sit up if you want to eat, and then just chill and lay back down whenever you're ready to go to sleep or whatever. You know, just something nice. Sadly, my uncle spoiled me when I stayed down at this house. Oh my gosh, it's been at least 9 or 10 years ago when we went to go see down my uncle and stuff like that. And the bed he had was so nice because like they have a gigantic house because my uncle's military and stuff like that. So he's got money. He actually got one of those massage chairs, like the kind of massage chairs that you would like see at the mall. He got one of those like dead center his living room, and like you sit in that thing, it's like, oh god, that is so amazing. I think he spent like $3,000 on that thing. But my gosh, it was so good. I'm like, oh, so this is what it's nice to do. This is what it's like when you can retire from doing army stuff. But yeah, my uncle spoiled me sadly, so I'm like, okay, I really want to get that stuff now. But I ain't got no $3,000 to spend for some chair that I can go to the mall and sit in and kind of get the same thing for like $1 or $2 for a couple minutes. And really, a coincidence maybe? I don't know. Starting to see like a lot of like things like based around me in some way, shape, or form now, and I don't know why that is. But all I can say is I'm here to like, just say, hey, I want to have fun and be as entertaining as possible, especially with you guys. But yep. Now there was actually, I did tell you guys about the new computer and stuff like that I got, the one I haven't shut up about for the past couple of like weeks since I got it, or technically months now. But turns out, I just found out actually they have a brand new version that's coming out, and what's shocking about this version, which is crazy, and hey, how's it going? What is crazy about this laptop that they just announced, and they actually already uploaded a video of it. It actually is a laptop that actually has a liquid cooler in it. It's like a partial liquid cooling laptop, but it was the way they made it was it's possible to put an RTX, not a full-fledged one, obviously, because it's a laptop. There's no way in the world you're going to squeeze a desktop counterpart graphics card in a laptop, right? But this thing is supposed to have a mobile RTX 4090 in it, a 4090 mobile edition with the highest, what is it? It's an i9 13, it's a 13850 HX processor or something like that. It's like the top tier highest processor that you can get in a laptop. But I was very like, wow. But then when they dropped the price on this thing, and I'm like, I don't think I want to spend about $4,900 on this thing. It's basically like $5,000 for this thing. You gotta also incorporate tax and and shipping and all that stuff. Like, I cannot afford that kind of a laptop, I mean, it looked good. It looks good on paper, but the real question is, I'd be more concerned about that. If it is liquid cooling, I'd be very careful about how it's positioned, especially like I think that would be literally a computer that you would not take with you anywhere. That is strictly like for home use only, and a laptop and stuff. Like, that's a little, I wouldn't feel very safe taking that with me anywhere, and it's still in a very small, thin form factor. It's like it's about, I think it's a couple of millimeters thicker than my new laptop here, but I am like, I mean, it's like I said, it sounds good, looks good on paper, and once you actually look at it, it looks incredible because it has a ton of RGB. It's got RGB strips on the front, on the back, and it has a ton of I/O. The I/O is great. It's got, I think, 3 USB-A ports, 2 Thunderbolt 4 ports, a USB-C port on the side, and an actual fast SD card reader on the other side. The fact that it has that RJ45, an Ethernet jack in it, that's well, maybe not worth the price of admission, but it is pretty nice having an RG45 jack, because this laptop doesn't. I had to I had to buy one of those dongles to get my hardwire Ethernet to basically work. So, yay, guess who's living the dongle life right now? But I mean, I'm not complaining. I mean, it's got the Ethernet port on the dongle is actually gigabit standard, so it can get at least a gigabit, and I've got 1200 1200 1200 of just speed in and of itself, megabytes. So like that thing, it unless there is something going wrong, this thing can fly, But probably one of the cooler things I like about it really is got the mini LED screen on there, and mini LEDs are probably the best kind of screens next to QLED. I think QLED is probably the next step up. Basically the smaller the area of lights and such, the more chances to see, like if it's a black image, the more closer to black you'll get, because like you don't want, like, even though I like OLED screens are amazing, but the only thing I don't like about them is just the fact that you might have burn in. So a mini LED or a QLED would be a better choice as far as like, your viewing angles and all that other stuff, and making sure that, you don't have to worry about, image burning and stuff. So one of the biggest things about this new laptop is it's mini LED. My current new laptop can max out at 500 nits, which is pretty nice. It's much better than my old one. The old one only went to, I think, 300 or 350, so it wasn't super bright, especially when you have like a super bright day outside, no clouds, nothing like that. It's a very bright day. So, but the new one, I can at least make out a lot more stuff, in that kind of, condition and such. But the next thing I'm like, wait, my phone is about 1,000 nits, so like I literally can see anything that I want on the phone out on the most brightest day possible. And this is still the old Galaxy, the last Galaxy Note, the Note 20 Ultra 5G. I mean, I still love this thing. The only reason I kept it for so long is because it has an SD card reader. So imagine having something like that on a 16-inch laptop. I mean, you're talking about some serious viewing pleasure right there. I mean, serious. But then I'm like, I can't. I would be afraid of just taking that thing anywhere. So, I mean, yeah, my Lenovo Legion Slim 7, it's still an amazing laptop. I am not denying that whatsoever. I mean, yeah, it only has an RTX 4070 in it, mobile style one, but you want to know something? It's perfectly fine. The reason why I say this, and, I know for a lot of people, gaming is, like, key when it comes to, buying a computer, getting your, the graphics card, the CPU, the RAM, and all that other stuff. It is what it is. But then, when you really look at it, unless you are a competitive gamer, and I mean the kind of competitive gamer that actually goes to tournaments, goes to win money and stuff like that, like that's their job and stuff like that, I can definitely see them picking up something that crazy, like an incredible powerful laptop or top of the line like desktop parts and stuff like that. But for me, since I am not that type of gamer, I don't play, and I mean the majority of PC games almost are related to first-person shooters, which I am terrible at. I've tried my best. I've recently tried getting back into Halo and sucking at it horribly. I have done everything in my power to play FPS games, and I just can't do it. I am not that good at FPS games. So for me, I'm like, getting anything and trying to squeeze in, like, like like 200 frames a second on a game I'll probably never play and stuff like that. And I'm like, is that worth it? Like that extra, like, you know, like 20 frames a second worth a $200 uptick in price and stuff? So I was like, you know what? I don't need, you know, all this craziness. I just need something that's going to let me play games comfortably, enjoy creating stuff that you see here in front of you, like all the stuff that you see, including on Second Life, be able to do all this stuff, and just enjoy not being tethered to a monitor screen, you know? So that's what my decision came down to, is getting the Lenovo Legion 7 Slim. And oh, hey, no problem at all. Thank you so much for joining in. Thank you so much for for playing along with us. That was a lot of fun, and hopefully we can do it again. So hey, it was great playing with 3 players. So, but hey, I hope you have an amazing night, an amazing upcoming week, and please get yourself some rest, okay? And I'll catch you on fire later, all right? But anyway, like I was saying, guys, with with certain computers, like, again, I am not trying to disavow anybody who's like going full ham with like their setups and stuff like that. Trust me, if I had the abilities, if I had the room, which I soon will have the room, I will not actually say anything bad about that. I mean, if I had the money in the room, you best believe I would have like a freaking crazy like desktop and stuff. But, and I've told you guys this, I don't know how many times now, but because of the way I grew up, I didn't have that, you know, luxury of having my own room and, you know, being able to do X amount of stuff with things in my own room. I didn't have that luxury, you know? So I more or less was just, you know, being able to use a laptop to basically take, you know, my stuff anywhere, you know? And I know eventually I got to get over that, but I just found out how nice it is to have everything portably, you know, having the Switch, a portable game console that you can play anytime, anywhere, and then automatically start playing at home if you want. Just plug it into the big screen TV, just slide into the dock, and boom, start playing, you know. And I've always enjoyed PCs that were portable, you know, and it doesn't necessarily have to be a laptop. I've seen those PCs that were like handheld PCs, like we're talking like PSP size, you know, PCs back in the day that couldn't play video games, you know, because they didn't have like actual graphics cards. They didn't have dedicated graphics cards on them back in the day. But it's like now, like, yeah, you have the Steam Deck now. You have a lot of other competitors now that are getting into that market now for portable PCs outside of what laptops are doing. And then even before all of that, before the portable PC, you know, game consoles were a thing, you know, there was a thing called netbooks back then. In fact, my brother still has his from way back when Verizon was still selling those things, where you had like basically like an 8-inch laptop that was incredibly small, didn't have a numpad on it, but it allowed you to connect to the internet. You weren't playing any games on it for sure, unless it was like a flash game or something like that, but you weren't playing any legit games on it because it had no dedicated, you know, graphics card, and the CPU was horrible. But it was still an amazing concept to be able to have a computer, at least, you know, to respond to, like, you know, emails, respond to or type up, you know, documents and stuff like that. It was strictly like a work device. It wasn't like for pleasure per se, although you could, you know, watch videos and stuff like that. But beyond that, you couldn't do much with those types of PCs. But now here it is now. You got the Steam Deck. You have, you know, the Asus one coming out that's out. Then you have Lenovo's working on their own one that's coming out. That's supposed to be even more powerful than both the Steam Deck and the Asus one that's coming out. That's out. And it's like, that's a completely new space, you know. And granted, those machines don't have like actual built-in keyboards, but it's still the fact that you have a full-fledged PC now the size of your Switch now. And that's crazy to see where we've come from all these years. But, you know, back in the day for me, that would have been a godsend. Be able to have just even, like, not necessarily, you know, spending, like, you know, $700, $800 and greater on a laptop that basically does what it could do back in those days as far as like power was concerned. You know, now we have like so many different options and so many different, you know, possibilities now of, you know, playing and doing work and stuff like that on thin computers. I mean, the fact that like this laptop I have is so thin. Sam can tell you how thin this thing is. This thing is thin. It's thin. You could literally take it around with you, lift it up with one hand, and it still has all these incredible little, you know, features about it that makes it so special, makes it so nice. And I am I'm a Lenovo person. I really am. I've always been a Lenovo person ever since my first Lenovo. I've stuck with them ever since, and because, you know, they're essentially from the old IBM company. You know, they were the ones that came up with the ThinkPad that had the little nub in the center of the keyboard to, like, you know, do movement and stuff like that. I mean, this is still an amazing company and such like that, but it's the fact that they are really the go-to laptop manufacturers. I mean, it sounds funny, but the more I think about it, the more it's true. But like, Lenovo is essentially the mullet of laptop makers, because they know how to make a laptop that's very stealthy, very sleek, looks business, but you can just tap a thing on the keyboard and basically RGB your keyboard out, and basically you want to be gamer, just do this and your keyboard is basically going to flash up like a night sky and there you go, you have your gaming part. So it doesn't have all these cool accents and stuff like that, it doesn't have all this cool crazy stuff. It's very subtle, but if you want to be a gamer and look the gamer part, you can do that. And I'll be honest with you, a lot of times I've always liked RGB keyboards and stuff like that. When I first saw them, I was like, oh, that is so cool. And it's not just from the functionality of being able to actually see your keyboard at night, it's just the fact that, you know, you can make it light up like a Christmas tree and just, you know, kind of show off a little bit. But I just like the fact of, you know, having an amazing laptop that's very balanced. It doesn't take a lot to run, essentially. Like, I know these types of laptops, gaming laptops or creator laptops, this might be more of the proper term to use, they aren't good on battery life. I mean, this thing has a 99.99 watt-hour battery. This is the largest battery you can take on a plane and not get in trouble. So something this powerful is going to eat up a lot of battery. And like today, like when I was doing Skype church today, you know, it said, because I had, you know, charged it overnight, it was at 100%, and unplugged it, put it on the lowest, like, you know, processing mode. I turned off the screen, or I turned down the screen as much as possible in terms of light, brightness and all that stuff. And I managed to get, it said, like, after church was over with, I think I was able to get at least an additional, like, hour out of it. So, but church usually lasts for about an hour, a little longer sometimes, it depends. So, you know, maybe 2 hours out of that, but it was a Skype thing. So you're constantly connected to the internet, and you're constantly having a video feed going on. So you're not going to get, like, the greatest battery life out of this thing. But it's still the fact that I can at least, you know, if I really wanted to, I can take it someplace and at least, you know, work on something for a couple hours or something like that. So, but I'm not, it sounds like I'm complaining, but I'm not, just because of the fact I can take my AC adapter anywhere, which is a 230 watt AC adapter. I can take the thing anywhere and do whatever I want. I still have the abilities of playing games, high-end games on this thing. And it doesn't miss a beat, you know. A lot of times, like, I'm sitting there and I'm, like, you know, making stuff on Second Life and stuff like that, which you guys can see when I'm on Second Life and making stuff on, like, on a Wednesday, you know, it's clocking in at 60 frames a second. So literally what I'm doing, you guys are seeing full framed on Second Life, which is crazy. You know, Second Life is nothing but a resource eater. It will eat up, like, everything. It eats up the GPU, which eats up the the virtual RAM. It eats up the CPU, which is more CPU heavy than it is GPU heavy, but it's still the fact that if you want all those shaders and all the cool stuff, like the picture you see behind me, like the way that you see the background and stuff like that, this was taken with the computer that you see. Well, actually that was the other computer actually before I switched over, but you can still tell just how much, you know, of the design, the detail and all that stuff. You can see behind me just how much this will take as far as, like, you know, the resources and everything like that. And you're just taking a single shot, you know. Now imagine you're doing this while doing it in real time and stuff like that. Sometimes you might get lucky and have like that perfect 60 frame a second thing, but then sometimes just turning the camera that it'll like drop frames, like it could drop 10 frames if you're not careful. So, but that was from the old computer. The new computer, it'll still do it, but not as much. It's more prevalent when you're on a completely different area with a bunch of other avatars and stuff like that. Then it's going to start dropping down to like maybe the 30, you know, FPS area and stuff like that. But in general, I mean, I prefer having a nice laptop that can just, you know, do all the cool things, do all the things that I needed to do as far as like, okay, I can do the typing, I can get the typing done, I can do all this stuff, and be able to just enjoy what you can do with it, you know. And then comparing that to having a desktop PC, you know, yeah, the desktop PC is going to outdo it. I mean, there's just, I mean, look, desktops are meant for power, but I like the convenience of having a laptop that I can take anywhere, do whatever thing that I want, not have to worry about anything, you know. The only thing that I have to worry about technically when it comes to laptops is maintenance, because I have to open a thing, which thankfully this thing is very easy to open. And as I've told you guys, once a month, clean your devices, clean your game consoles, clean anything that has a fan in it, clean it once a month. I guarantee you're going to have much better performance and it's going to last longer, because if it has a fan, I guarantee you it's got clogged dust all over the thing. So all I do is just open the thing up once a month, give it a good cleaning, put it back together, put it on my because actually I had what I had to do is I had to kind of like do a really little like rig here, so that way instead of using my desk, because I have a desk by my bed that actually has a cooling fan on it. It's got a cooling fan and stuff like that, right? Well, I actually went ahead and got one of those like dual set fans that you could sit basically like right underneath of it, and I got an actual like stand for it that you can actually rotate and everything like that, but it's super heavy, so it can stay stationary and you can just move the actual top part of it, you can rotate it around and stuff like that. So basically all I did was just put these two fans underneath where the fan grills are, where the intakes are underneath of the actual laptop, so that way air can flow through, because when you're live streaming it takes a lot of heat, you know, like the amount of heat that this thing produces is pretty wild. So like I wanted to make sure that, okay, I'm going to have at least a lot of breathable air for this thing to flow through, so that way I don't have to worry about anything like, you know, overheating and such like that. Because I'm running about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, about 6 different programs right now when I live stream. So yeah, you can definitely just tell how much power this thing is using. And thankfully I am obviously connected to the AC adapter, because obviously there's no way in the world I'd be doing this on battery. It will not work. It will not give me the same CPU and frames per second and GPU usage in a more, let's say, cost-effective manner. But yeah, again, I don't know. Why am I going off of these tangents about computers and stuff? But I generally like, you know, technology. Technology has been that one thing that I've enjoyed about learning about new stuff. I mean, like I said, when I saw this new laptop, I freaked out. I was like, how in the world are they going to get a liquid cooler into a laptop of a thin form factor? I mean, I looked at the size of it closed, and it's slightly thicker, but still has that same type of thin form factor as my current new laptop does. And I was like, how is that possible? But apparently, that's the mad geniuses at Lenovo. They do some crazy, wild stuff, and they're the only company that will go to do some like crazy things. Which a lot of people predicted they were going to come out with an i9 version, or 9i, however it is. But they predicted it, but the only thing they didn't predict was the actual screen size, because it's a 16.3 inch screen. A lot of people were thinking, oh, it might be an 18.2 inch screen. You know, like Sam knows the old Big Red Machine laptop that I had. That was an 18.2 inch screen that had a Blu-ray player and writer in it, which was amazing, but only ran at 720p back then. But it was still a good laptop, don't get me wrong. It was just the fact of, you know, it was gigantic. The thing was like almost 10 pounds. So comparing that to this new brand new laptop that's coming out, it's a heck of a difference how much technology has changed to where we'll have a thin, small form factor. Yep, if that thing was to fall on you, that thing would do some serious damage. That's how heavy that thing was. And I lugged that thing around everywhere, not realizing that, oh my gosh, this thing is heavy. But I mean, in some cases, I guess I got a workout from it, and it, you know, one of those, like, you know, happy little accidents occurred, I guess. But it was an amazing a little nothing. No, this was a big machine. This thing was huge. So just to see where the difference is between, like, literally almost a decade ago to where we are now, to where I have something far more powerful and far more lighter, and being able to take this thing anywhere that I want to go, game on it with almost anything that I want, not have to worry about anything at 60 frames a second, you know. Because again, I am not a competitive PC gamer. I'm not like that. I've never wanted to be a competitive PC gamer, because half the time you couldn't get a good, you know, game working on your PC, especially when it was old and you know, not top of the line. Although I do remember when I first got that thing, I got Super Street Fighter 4 for it, actually, and was playing it at the when I used to work for Radio Shack. I used to take that thing to Radio Shack to work, and on lunch breaks I would take it to the mall food court and play it there. And everybody's like, how are you playing that game on that thing? How is that possible? I'm like, it's just powerful enough to do it. Although it was technically for college too, but I was like, I wanted the best of the best, and I got the best of the best, and it really helped out, even though come to find out my college was practically scamming me almost as far as like the amount of learning that I got. But there were certain things I can at least say I took away from college, thankfully, that actually did help me, you know, do what I do back then and stuff. But now I'm like, I enjoy understanding and learning what technology can do and what it can really perform doing and such like that. I mean, you know, you never once thought, like back in the day, like my rendition of what I thought technology was like how you used to play like old school NES games, right? And like, yes, you had a Game Boy, but the Game Boy was basically like the poor man's version of the NES back then anyways, until you realize what the, you know, Game Boy was capable of really doing in its own sense and such. But like my concept of technology back then was like, man, wouldn't it be so cool? Like I remember when you would first have those charter buses that actually had built-in, you know, TV screens that you could actually hook up and actually, you know, watch movies and stuff while you were on a trip or something like that. Because we did that all the time. We would get those charter buses to like do trips with and stuff. Like when we went to Canada, we had this gigantic charter bus, and we were doing nothing but watching R-rated movies, which was a trip. I think like one of those really Like, it wasn't like bad, like where it had like a lot of explicit stuff. It was just like a, you know, a traditional R-rated movie, right? So we were watching like movies up and down the road for the most part back in high school. But I always thought, man, wouldn't it be awesome if school buses had that technology and allowed you to just, you know, bring your Nintendo, plug it in for power somewhere on the side of the bus, plug in the AV cables, you know, for, you know, obviously for screen and for sound and stuff like that, and play it and enjoy playing it while you go to school. That was my concept of technology back then. And that was back when I was like still in like actually elementary school, you know. That was my concept of what I thought future technology was going to be. But lo and behold, we now have literal computers now in our pockets, you know, a cell phone. I mean, and the thing of it is with cell phones now, we literally need cell phones now. I can't fathom the thought of anybody not having a cell phone nowadays, you know. And it's crazy because of just how much we use our cell phones now and how much we're connected to the internet now. Like, anything happens, boom, we get the information, we get the technology, or we get like the notification, you know, we get emails, you know, we're able to respond to emails. We're able to do so much with something in the small form factor of our pocket, you know, which is pretty crazy to see. And yes, we can play games, you know, we can play actual ports of, you know, original games from the original, you know, systems. And yes, we can also do, you know, emulation and things of that nature. But it's the fact that we have literally a computer in our pockets now. And then I look at something like, you know, the Nintendo Switch. You know, the Nintendo Switch is what I always dreamed of, like actually having something that's big enough to actually see the screen, but small enough where you can take it portably anywhere you want and play legit first-party Nintendo games. I mean, this is about as close as we're going to get to portable technology by a first-party company that allows you to just, you know, hey, I'm bored. Let me go ahead and pop my Switch out of the dock, lay in bed, and just play this awesome new game or whatever the case is. And be able to do it at any time and very quickly, might I add. I mean, the fact that you can go from the TV to literally playing it in your hands without hardly any kind of lag, that's incredible technology. And like, Nintendo's not a computer company, but it's the fact that they've managed to make something that's so reactive like a computer, you know. It's crazy. And now you see how all these companies now are kind of following suit of how the Switch has been so successful. That's why you didn't see anything. We heard about the Switch, but then you didn't get to hear or see anything about the Switch until Nintendo decided they were good and ready to release it. Because I knew as soon as they released the what it looked like and all that stuff, companies were going to basically copy them. And certainly enough, companies have been copying Nintendo with the Switch. And it's not necessarily a bad thing the more I think about it. It's the fact that it took Nintendo to where we're getting to now, you know. Now, I may not be 100% right on that, but you can definitely see where that trend was going when, you know, Nintendo, you know, has been leading technology in the gaming field for quite some time. You know, a lot of companies like Sony and Xbox have greatly improved upon what Nintendo started, but Nintendo's always been about in like just technology that was super different. You know, like when the Wii came out, when the Wii first came out, my gosh, guys, that was crazy. I remember, I think it was, I don't know if you were there with, were you there with us? I'm not sure. I can't remember if you were there with us or not, Sam, but I remember me, Shorty, and Slicker, we were all at the outlets, and we saw, because you couldn't find a a Wii anywhere, the original Wii. You couldn't find it anywhere. We looked everywhere, tried to find one, couldn't find one, right? Well, there was that machine, that game machine thing, that brick lane, gotcha game that, you know, you try to like stack up the bricks as high as you could to get to that main prize and stuff like that, right? Well, I remember us spending at least maybe $50 in that machine trying to get that Wii, because that was the only way you could get a Wii that we knew of locally. And try as we might, we couldn't do it because that game was a complete ripoff, because you could literally do your best to get all the way to that top, but that game would purposely move the brick over. Like, as soon as you lined it up, it would instantly jump over one. You know, it wasn't one of those games where it was a winner all the time. It literally was that kind of game that unless it was on that turn, that quarter turn that you had popped in to actually win that prize. But yeah, that machine was just, that was a rip-off machine and got $50 out of us. But that was the desperate thing we did for trying to get a Wii, and that's how crazy that Wii Mania was back then. But you know, I remember distinctively when I got my Wii, I actually couldn't go to Otakon that one year, so I went to Hanover, I think, just to mess around or whatever. And I remember there was a store that was there that was called, it was what was it? It was a game store that was affiliated with Hollywood Video, and I can't remember the name of it now, but I went into the store and looked around, and then all of a sudden I see on the sign it says, "We have Nintendo Switches." I was like, what? Like, my ear, like you ever see how a cat, like, just perks up? I literally ran into the store, and I was like, "Do you guys have Nintendo Switches?" They're like, "We have one left." I'm buying it. I straight up said I'm buying it. I had enough money because originally I had saved up enough money to, you know, to go to Otakon and stuff. That was the original plan, but because I couldn't go due to, you know, I don't even know why I couldn't go. It was some reason why I couldn't go. I actually had my tickets and everything like that, but because the tickets were non-refundable, I couldn't get my money back. But I had spending money, which was still quite a lot of money. So I was like, okay, maybe this is why I couldn't go to Otakon. Because certainly when I bought that thing and brought it home and got it set up, everybody was like, "How did you get a Wii?" I was like, I don't know. God kind of just opened the door for me, I guess. And I'll tell you that much. That year, I didn't even give Otakon one thought. We played the crap out of, and all we played was Wii Sports, because I had money, but I didn't have enough money for anything else. Didn't even have enough money for another controller, but thankfully, because of how the Wii worked, you could at least share the controller with one another and stuff. So, but that weekend, man, didn't even give Otakon a thought. That was the furthest thing from the back of my mind. That was one of the funnest weekends we had as a family. But yep, that I will never forget that. That's one of those memories that is going to stick with me for the rest of my life. And then, geez, yes. Yeah, I remember also, I think there was one time when we actually tried camping. Well, I camped out there one time, and I was the next person in line, and they had sold the last one. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. That's some bull. And the sad part about it was, you know, if you work for Walmart, you're not going to get anything out of it. You literally have to let all the customers get theirs, get the copies. I'm like, yeah, that's right. That's another reason why I can't stand Walmart. But yeah, I totally flipped out when I found out that was the very last Wii and bought it, and oh my gosh, I was ecstatic, you know. And I was like, really, outside of that, I was kind of, I know it was ecstatic for the Switch when the Switch got announced and the Switch launched and stuff like that. But I would say legitimately the Wii was the one console that really got me hyped. And outside of that, I've never been that hyped before for another console, you know. Like, yeah, I was excited for the Switch, but not the way the Wii got me excited, because it was something different, you know. Yeah, it wasn't as powerful as like the PlayStation 3 or the Xbox at the time when it came out, but it was the fact that it got you up, it got you to move. You know, you could actually download the old school classic NES games into the system, and you know, there was the WiiWare games and stuff like that. There was a lot of things that, you know, the Switch was the Wii was capable of doing. And of course, then me being who I am, I decided to hack the thing so that way I could actually put emulators on it and stuff like that. But that wasn't for like another 2 or 3 years, I think, when I tried that out, because it was starting to kind of go into that sunset phase, I think, because people were kind of like, you know, like the Wii's good, the Wii's all amazing and stuff like that, but a lot of people were more focused towards, you know, the PlayStation and the Xbox at the time. So not many games came out for it that were, you know, third party, AAA third party titles and stuff like that. So I was like, okay, I'll hack the dumb thing. And then sadly, I accidentally bricked it and sent it to Nintendo, and they fixed it for free for me. So yeah, my own dumb behind said, oh yeah, let me try this out, and tried to hack the thing and basically bricked the thing, and I managed to actually convince Nintendo to basically fix it for me and bring it back, although I did lose all of my data and stuff like that, which sucked, but it wasn't like a complete and total loss because I only had a couple games for the thing anyway. So, but yeah, that's another that was another really odd story for me being who. But I'll be honest with you, it got me better at being hacking and things of that nature. Like it wasn't anything incredible. I just wanted to be able to play like a lot of those retro games and stuff like that, because the eShop only did so much. You know, the eShop wasn't the greatest in terms of like, you know, the retro console games and all that stuff. So I was like, okay, you know what? I want to be able to play the games on the TV without using the freaking, you know, computer and hooking up the laptop to the TV and all that stuff. Because back then we still had the old flat panel, but the ones with the catheter ray, you know, the CTR TVs or CRT TVs, those that didn't have HDMI, didn't have AV, or it didn't have AV1. It didn't even have VGA. It just had like basically composite and component cables. So you weren't able to like hook up things to it and get that great quality, great look and stuff like that out of it. So essentially all I was trying to do is just make something work to play those old school games on. That's all I did. So, but yeah, like I said, guys, you know, it's crazy to kind of like look back and see where I started from playing the original Nintendo, and the Nintendo still carried me over to where I'm at now. Although Sega was obviously the biggest influence in my life. I've always been a Sega person. Loved Sega ever since I got up for my 7th birthday. Sega Genesis, Master Drive for those who live you know, in the other areas of the world. But the Sega just was like that company that changed my idea of what gaming really was, you know. And yeah, and still, I mean, I like how CTRs just looked back then, you know. I like the fact that you can actually, like, you know, look at how amazingly crazy CTRs were back then for graphics. And these mad people that created the graphics for these old school games managed to make CTRs work with their actual designs and stuff. I mean, that's crazy, you know, but when you are limited, you kind of work with what you're limited with. And still, CTRs are going, or CRTs, they're going to be the best way of playing like retro, like arcade games and stuff like that. Like, don't get me wrong, like, yeah, new panel technology and all that stuff, it's all cool, it's all good and everything like that. But I want to see the pixels. I don't want to see that whatever, like, graphics thing that they use to change to get rid of the square pixels and stuff like that. Makes it look like a garbage mess of like blurry, whatever it is, blurry sprites and all that stuff. I don't want all that junk. What I want to see is like the actual sharp pixels, because there is something known as pixel perfect jumps. So like being able to know exactly what pixel to jump from is highly important. So, and thankfully the new panel technology does allow you to see the pixels very crisply and very clearly, but just playing those on an old CRT TV, just nothing beats that. Nothing beats that at all. Which is why I like arcades so much. I like the fact that we have arcades that still have the original, monitors of the CRTs back then, and I miss those days. I really do. And welcome back, buddy. Welcome back. Just sitting here reminiscing about, the old days as usual. But really, I really enjoyed arcades for that fact. I mean, like I said before, guys, like I started from the Nintendo, but the arcade, from the Sega Genesis to essentially the arcade, which is where I really shined at. And understanding where the whole concept of gaming really started for me was crazy. My uncle and, well, actually, no, it's my cousin. My two cousins and my brother were the ones that taught me how to play video games back then, Now, granted, I was nowhere near their level of experience. Like, they were able to play, Ninja Gaiden. They were able to play Double Dragon and Russian Attack and Batman and all these other, hard behind games. Granted, I've never seen them beat them, but it was the fact that they were able to, rent these games and play them, and I had no idea what they were doing, but apparently it interested me that much to actually sit there and observe what they were doing, observe what they were, capable of doing and stuff like that. And then my mom always tells me, Eric, every time they would try to hand you the controller, you'd be like, no, I don't want to play. And I'm like, that's kind of hard for me to grasp now. I'm like, I play games basically for kicks. I play games because they're enjoyable to me, but I can't fathom the fact that I would say, no, I don't want to play this game back then. But then again, if I was to play Ninja Gaiden when I was just 3 or 4 years old, I'm sure I'd be very traumatized because of how difficult the game is. But to be honest with you, Ninja Gaiden kind of scared me the way Mortal Kombat scared me, but not in the sense of scared because you're fighting a 4-armed demon or dragon in this dungeon with the eyes and the crazy music and stuff like that. No, it was more or less I don't know what I was going to fight next. I was scared I was going to fight against some kind of crazy monster and stuff like that. And lo and behold, yeah, I was going to fight some crazy behind monster. But back then, my 5/6-year-old mind couldn't take it. So, but thank God I got over those days and got over that. And quite literally, you guys have seen me beat Ninja Gaiden right here on stream. And just to show where I came from where I started to where I'm at now, I can say I've made a massive improvement in my life, and I've always enjoyed a challenge that's, good. And I always like having a good challenge because it makes you think, it makes you sit there and okay, I screwed up. Where did I mess up at? What did I need to do to improve this? That's what I like about gaming in a sense, because it makes you really think, You really have to flex that that brain muscle of yours to figure out, okay, this is what you can do. This is what you can't do. This is what I need to do to overcome whatever the issue is that I'm dealing with and such like that. You guys quite literally know how I play Battle Network now. I've literally been playing Battle Network since last year. Battle Network 3 of all games. And you can see how my mind works when it comes to certain things. Certain situations come up, and I can sit there for hours, literally hours, and try to come up with what works, what doesn't work. And that's one of the great things that I like about Battle Network. And it's not that you're limited to a menu where you select the actual option to attack and stuff like that. You're only limited to attacking via menu. You literally can attack anytime, anywhere that you want when you're playing Battle Network. And It's the fact that you have all these open-ended options that you can work with. The game is not limiting you in terms of like play style, although you can only move on nine squares, but it's still the fact that you can, maneuver on those 9 squares. And although it seems limited, there's a lot, and I mean a lot, that you can do in this game. And that's probably the genius behind it. It feels limited, but it's not limited, and it makes you think, okay, I have to play the game within these limitations. How am I going to do this thing? How am I going to do that thing? And you've literally seen me test certain things. Will this black bomb ship roll across the screen all the way, or will it only roll across one square? I don't know until we test it, So quite literally, you've seen me test things when I play just to see if it works, if it doesn't work. And if it does work, I can incorporate it into like my next strategy, I mean, again, I don't know everything about Battle Network. I know a good amount of it, but I'm still, to this very day, remember, Battle Network came out back in the early 2000s. This was back when I was in high school learning how to play this game. Here it is, nearly almost 2 decades later. I'm sitting here and playing the game that I got interested in high school, playing it to today's standard with the abilities of now playing this game online against other players, using old strategies and now coming up with brand new strategies. It's crazy to think about that, I never thought, Battle Network ended with 6, so we're never going to get another Battle Network. They had released a lot of other cool things overseas. In Japan, there was a lot of extra content that was never released here in the U.S. And I'm like, well, they're more favorable with, obviously the place they created the game in, right? So we're not going to get all that cool stuff. But thank God we got Battle Network Collection. And we can now literally play these games online anytime, anywhere with other players and actually do true real life net battles. That's crazy. Well, I don't know about you, but it's certainly coming up. It's certainly coming up close to 2 decades for me. But my gosh, yeah, it's the fact that I literally was playing that game back in my high school days, and where I'm at now, using those same strategies and improving upon those strategies. I mean, it's like Street Fighter. I mean, if you really think about it, it's like Street Fighter started in the arcades, then came to the home console market, and now, many years later, we have Street Fighter 6, and we can still incorporate those same mechanics, those same things from the original Street Fighter 2 to Street Fighter 6. All these years later. And it just shows you just how we as gamers are still so connected with those games that we played back then, that we can still incorporate some of the same strategy, maybe not all the strategies, but a lot of the fundamentals, I guess you can say, to these new school games, these new school versions of those old school games, And I'm not saying anything bad about that, but what I'm saying from the concept are, we as gamers have retained so much knowledge about basics. Like they say, you don't want to forget your basics, and it's very true. And it's the fact that we still have those same basics, the same knowledge that we've had for many years, that we can still incorporate them into the new school games. And that tells you just how incredibly smart and talented that these creative teams are when they create these games, that they still have the bare bone fundamentals of how the original games played and incorporating them into the new school games. Although we have new mechanics, we have new abilities, we have new characters, we have all that stuff. But there's still your bread and butters, there's still your pokes, there's still your footsies, there's still your cross-ups and combos, everything. They're still the fundamentals, and they still is what brings those games to fruition to even today's standards, which is crazy to think about. And the same thing, like, yeah, even though we don't have a brand new Battle Network game, but it's the fact that we actually now have new accessible, like those who were here in the States, obviously, didn't have access to all those cool features and stuff like that in Battle Network back then, because that was a Japan exclusive thing. When they released it here in the US, missed out a lot of stuff, a lot of cool stuff. But it's now, okay, now we have access to all this stuff. Now we can actually incorporate all these cool new things. We can now come up with brand new strategies, brand new things that nobody's seen before. And that's what makes me just like, wow, this is why I'm a gamer. This is why I like gaming so much. It's because, you know, it's the fact that we now aren't tied to just playing at home, playing on the TV, playing on the Game Boy, playing on a local console. We now literally are able to connect with everybody over the internet. And it doesn't necessarily have to be a versus game. It doesn't necessarily have to be, you know, like even you wanting to play like with me, like how we played tonight. It's the fact that we can now interact with each other, doing what I'm doing now. And it doesn't matter where we are on the planet, we can do this now, you know? And while, yes, a lot of multiplayer games is always about, you know, against one another and fighting against one another, it's still the fact that we can come together as individuals, as people that we don't know each other, but having a bridge of friendship through gaming is such an important thing. It's very, very, it's subtle, but it's still very important to me, because a lot of people don't realize, like back in the day for us, gaming was that massive bridge to friendship. Because, you know, I mean, look, I wasn't a jock. I wasn't anybody in the sports clubs. I certainly wasn't smart enough to join like a debate club and all that stuff. I wasn't that type of person. I was kind of like off on my own. But thankfully, because of my love of games, I still befriended people. And even to this day, obviously, you know, I still have friends that I've talked to for many, 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 many years. And it was all due to just gaming. Gaming, and then eventually anime, and then, you know, other things came out. But gaming was always that major bridge to friendship for me. And even to this very day, it still is. And I don't think a lot of people consider gaming in that manner anymore. It's always about, you know, I want to be the best. I want to do this. I'll be the next ninja. I want to be the next, you know, crazy, you know, combo freak, you know, person out there who wants to be the best in Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat and all that stuff. It's like, okay, there is a limitation towards all that. And that's why I want this whole experience of the journey thing that I do on Tuesdays now is to basically find friends and find those who are willing to put up with me and my antics to get better, but enjoy the game, not in the sense of trying to get better to just get good, but rather enjoy the journey of improving. I want to be able to improve, but also make friends along the way of improving, you know? And while I can do this and, yeah, play Shredder's Revenge and have a blast playing with you guys, as this was really a fun night tonight for me. Yeah, granted, it's only 2 of us and then eventually 3 of us playing, but it was the fact that we could actually play together, and it was not a thing of, like, trying to be the best. It was just us against the computer, you know? And that was the bridge to friendship, you know. How do you beat this boss? Oh, well, you got to go here, you have to go to this stage, and you have to do this and do that. And, you know, we were always talking about the strategies, like, you know, or when the next Mortal Kombat came out, it's like, dude, you see what you could do now with this character, and what kind of fatalities they could do. And, you know, that was schoolyard stuff. That was the stuff that you would talk about on the playground. And, you know, people would bring in their Game Pro magazines and Nintendo Power magazines and be sitting there and just, you know, coming up with different, like, things like, oh, this is coming out, you know, this is how we connected back then. You know, we didn't have cell phones, we didn't have the internet. Basically, our world was just the playground, you know, or whatever times that we had outside of learning hours, I guess you can say. But that was our world, bringing because like if one person, you know, couldn't afford the game, you know, magazines, you know, their friends or at least acquaintances, they would bring them in, and we would look through the pages and all that stuff. Like, oh wow, that game's coming out. That looks cool and stuff like that. That was basically our how we got together and stuff back then. But now we have literal information at the drop of a dime at any time we want. And it's amazing to me how we've now stretched across the entire globe that at any time we want, we can chat with another person about a game, about anything, a movie, a book, any kind of entertainment, anything of great importance. It's incredible what technology has been able to basically teach us over these years. And as a person who loves to learn, like, I have a deep passion for learning. I love learning about something brand new. And it's not to do, I don't learn just to like show off and stuff. I literally have this like passion for learning. I've always enjoyed learning about something new. And when I see something brand new, whether it be a new gaming strategy or a brand new technology or just learning about a brand new book about, something that I never knew about and start reading it, it's a thrill for me. And it's something that I've always liked about myself. It's something that, while I know it's not for everybody, it's something that has kept my mind always flowing. Like, what's the next new thing coming out? What's the next new, technology, And it doesn't necessarily have to be just about gaming and about computers, It could be about cars, Like, what's the next new technology in cars, And and of all things, what's the next new technology in farming? We're always hearing about how old school farming is. Well, what about how's farming technology? How's that now, become better? What's more easier for farmers now and stuff like that. As much as that sounds like a very like far-fetched thing to say, it is still very interesting to see where technology is and what we can learn from technology, or just really another person. Some people say things on here, I'm like, I didn't know that was a thing. I've learned things for years, and like somebody can drop some kind of information. It's like, wow, I didn't know that. And then I get interested in it, and then I jump onto YouTube or Google or whatever, and I try to find out more information about whatever it is the person just said about. I always have that, passion for like learning something, especially when I don't learn or if I don't know something and somebody knows something that I don't. I want to know about it, and I might want to know about it deeper if it interests me enough, So yeah. And oh geez, hopefully that person does get at least a nice somebody, talks to them and stuff like that. Because that's another thing, guys. And I mean, I know I've literally talked to you guys again until 1 o'clock, so I apologize about that. But I'm sure you guys enjoy when I just talk about nothing, essentially. But I really want you guys to really know and understand that when I do these things, it's not for the views. And I literally sometimes have gotten myself caught up. I'm like, man, this night sucked. I didn't have a lot of views and stuff like that. And I'm like, wait a second. This ain't about the views. This ain't about trying to be the next big thing. This is not about trying to be the most popular person and stuff like that. My thing with you guys is I want to be an entertaining person to you. My goal is always to make sure that whatever I'm talking about, whatever it is that I'm doing, I want to make sure that you guys are being entertained by what I do, to get your minds off of whatever issues you might have had to deal with that week or that day or whatever kind of BS that you might have had to put up with. I want to be able to be somebody that you can come to on a Sunday, on a Tuesday, whenever the day is. I want to be somebody that you guys can just come to and say, oh, this is Eric. He's going to be real with us. He's going to be funny with us. He's going to try his best to play some game and get his butt handed to him, but he's going to make it fun. I want to be somebody that you guys can just come to and just say, hey, I want to have some fun tonight. I want to see you be entertaining in one way, shape, or form. I want to know about something or whatever. I want to be able to be a blessing in that manner to you guys, where it's not about drama. I don't want to bring no drama to the table. I don't want to get anybody hyped up on anything that I obviously don't have any business talking about. I just want people to have fun with what I do. And I want to be able to be somebody that you guys can look up to as just an individual who's just here to have fun, who's here to just, just to say, I'm here to have fun, and I want people to have fun with me, Yeah, case in point, Sam. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But I hope whatever I do, guys, it's entertaining enough to you. And ultimately, it doesn't matter the numbers. It doesn't matter the viewer retention. It doesn't matter anything of that nature. What I want to do is I just want to make things entertaining, fun, get your minds off of stuff. That's always been my number one goal when I do anything. Anything that I create, anything that I live stream, anything that I do in a general sense, I just want you guys to know that I'm doing it because I like doing it. I'm not doing this, like I said, again, to be the next big thing. I generally want people to not have drama in their lives or reduce stress in their lives and such like that, And again, no matter what I say, I'm sure, a lot of stuff that I say goes over your head like, and whatever. But, honestly, I just want to have fun, and hopefully my fun becomes contagious enough where you're going to enjoy whatever I'm doing and such like that. And it's all about just, making sure that I'm making people happy. My goal, even beyond this, is at least once a day, to make somebody, and it doesn't have to be the same person, obviously. I mean, I can easily make somebody laugh. I mean, look, if I talk like Sean Connery, I know I can make Sam laugh. Sam will start laughing as soon as I start talking like Sean Connery. That's just a given right there. But even beyond that, I want to be able to make other people smile and laugh, not just from just antics that I can do instantaneously, because I know I can make somebody laugh and things of that nature, like my horrible my horrible impressions and stuff like that. But I generally just want people to just know that I want to make you laugh, make you smile. If I could do that to at least one person, or at least try to attempt to make one person that I know smile and laugh, and make somebody else completely, I don't know, or maybe know very, very, not much of, I'm doing something right in the world. And I'm not doing it for a pat on the back. I'm not doing it for, being impressive and stuff like that. I'm tired of seeing the world in pain. And sometimes the change has to start with you. You have to be the one to say, if you're tired of seeing the pain and the suffering in the world, even if it's a little thing, a little tiny thing, sometimes a little tiny thing like a seed has to start someplace. You have to plant a seed, and eventually it gets watered, and then eventually it starts growing, And as much as that sounds corny, which it really is, but, it's the simplest concept, You start with a little something, and it grows, and let that whole thing be how I started with nothing. I remember when I first started, and I started with nobody, and then eventually Gabriel was one of the first, if not the first person to enjoy the stuff that I do. And because of him, gradually more people became regulars, and eventually this is where I'm at now. So let my 2-year, getting close to 3-year journey starts, and then look at how, just starting from something small like this, it's growing. And it's going to continue to keep growing as long as I water it, meaning as long as I keep doing stuff, as long as I keep it going. That's the water. That's how it's going to grow. And me just saying, again, doing something as silly as making an impression, and sometimes doing a horrible impression. Like I literally was thinking about doing like a surfer dude's impression for another game I'm planning on playing. And I'm like, and trying to make an impression is kind of hard sometimes, especially when you're on, you're trying to make something out of nothing, essentially. Like like totally awesome, dude. Like totally to the max, dude. You know what I'm talking about, dude? Yeah, you know, dude. You know what I'm talking about, dude. Hey, dudes and dudettes. You know, this is what I'm talking about right now, man. This is some totally, like bonkers crap right now that I'm talking about. You know, right, dudes? You know, like, yeah, bro. Totally, dude, man. Like, totally to the max. You know, not this bogus crap everybody talks about every now and then. You know, I'm talking about the really good stuff, you know. Something like that. I like doing stuff like this just to make people laugh and smile and just, you know, just be... And see, me and my dumb behind, I make my own self laugh, and I don't care either. I don't care, you know. Like, look, I'm 37 years old. I don't give a care. I don't give a care at all. If I make my own self laugh, apparently I'm doing something right. But yeah, that's me, you know. I'm just here just to make entertainment and make you guys, you know, smile and laugh, and you know, that's who I want to be, you know. I mean, outside of that, because speaking of impressions, remember when I did that horrible Monstar impression? I tried doing that, and I think I kind of like really screwed that up. But yeah, you know, totally, like, really, bro, like, totally, that's just like totally tubular and stuff like that. You know, bro, you know what I'm talking about, bro? That stuff is just totally awesome, dude. Totally awesome to the max. And I keep thinking to myself, man, what if I mean, do you guys think I actually have a shot at being a voice actor? I mean, I don't know. I mean, for me to go from like sounding like a very odd Sean Connery to like the totally 90s surfer dude, bro, that's on the beach and just chilling out with the babes and everything like that, you know, dude? You know, I just have this really crazy, like, just personality, and I don't know why I'm like that, but apparently it's just who I am. And then, oh yeah, Monstar is from, like, this is old school. When I say old school, I'm talking about way back from, it's actually completely different. This is actually, like the bad guys from Space Jam is completely different person I'm talking about. This is actually back when Thundercats and a show called Silverhawks was out. This was back in the late 70s. So this character, like he look, this dude was bad. This dude like bad in the good sense of bad. Like he's a bad guy. But this dude, he could actually summon like the space squid that he would fly through space with, and basically trying to, like, you know, stop the Silverhawks from doing whatever they're going to do and stuff like that. But his voice, his commanding voice, I'm like, this is why people have so much fun playing the bad guy. Now, I'll try to do the impersonation, and I'll show you guys the video, and then that's it. I got to call it quits because I'm paying attention, even though I don't got nothing to do tomorrow, but I know some of you guys might have to work or whatever, so I don't want to, you know, tie up too much of your time here. But the impersonation that I'm trying to do, and I'm trying to, hopefully I can get my voice deep enough to make it work, because I've been practicing it, but I'm not sure if I can do it. But I tried it, I think, a couple of weeks ago. I tried doing it, and it didn't work right, so I'm going to try my best. Now, again, I don't know, but, you know, we'll see if I can do it. So, again, bear with me here. Feel free to laugh if it makes you laugh or whatever. But, you know, again, this is what I like doing. And I like just doing odd stuff. So, I'm trying to remember how he said it. But first, let me turn off the background music so that way you guys can actually hear me a little bit better. Okay, so if I remember correctly, this is how the voice line goes. Moon star of limbo, give me the might, the muscle, the menace of Monstar! And I know I screwed that up, but I think that's how it's supposed to sound. I think that's how you like my voice was a little high. So, but I'm trying to see if I can. Let me see if I can find the video real quick and then show you guys what I was trying to aim for. Okay, I think I found it. Cause this was old school, guys. This was like really old school. I want to see if I. Come on. Yeah, here we go. Found it. Give me a second while I load it up here really quick. Now, obviously, it didn't sound that good, but I will show you guys the difference between what I could do and what the original voice actor could do. Oh, come on. Oh, wait, give me a second. Shoot. The stupid thing is not kicking in. So I don't think you guys can hear it, can ya? Give me a second. Crap. Sorry, guys. Give me a second while I try to get it back. Okay, where is that stupid thingy at? So that's weird. That dumb thing doesn't even pop up for the for the sound. Give me a second here. Okay, let me see if this will work. That's really weird. Did you guys actually hear any sound? Because I don't know if it played the sound or not. So I was trying to find the mixer. The mixer's like not kicking in for some strange reason. I'm like, why is the mixer not working? Okay, still got nothing. Yeah, that's just my luck. Try to do something cool, and then all of a sudden, yeah, it's not going to work for you. Okay, let's try it this way. Give me a second, guys. I will just erase it. And we'll try it again. See, that's really weird, because like when I post a thing, it's like it doesn't kick in for some odd reason. I don't know. I don't know why this thing is not working right. This is just my freaking luck, you know? I start trying to work on something, and it just doesn't want to work right. Okay.
Moon star of limbo, give me the might, the muscle, the menace of Moon Star. Stargazer! I'm free!
So yeah, that was what I was trying to go for. But that was the voice that kind of also got me interested in doing something. So I hope you guys could actually hear it. And, oh, thanks, Lorna. I appreciate that. But yeah, that's basically what I was going for the voice. You know, I'm not good at bad guys' voices, but I also partially blame the fact that, you know, doing a lot of, you know, singing and stuff like that kind of ruined my voice a bit, because I would go into falsetto too much. But yeah, that's because that's what bad guys characters would do all the time back in the day. They would like just oversell their voice, but it worked. It worked for them so much, you know. And like trying to get that voice is, you know, I would have to just do a lot of practicing, honestly, to get my voice like that. But that shows you, like, at least where I'm trying to go at as far as a voice talent goes. But I know I peaked, and I also know I did some cracking, so like when you're trying to hold a specific, you know, note, especially when you're trying to yell, it does something fierce to your throat. So I know I'm probably going to be feeling that in the morning, probably. Like, oh, my throat, why is my throat so dry? Why is it hurt? Why is it sore? I know that's what I'm going to sound like, a smoker in the morning. But again, this is all for your entertainment, guys, and that's all I'm here to do, is just make things entertaining, make things fun for you guys, and that's ultimately all that I ever want to do with you guys, is just make things fun, make things entertaining, make things cool, and just, you know, again, get your minds off of things, make you guys laugh, make you guys smile. You know, this will always be my thing. And for the heck of it, here, I'll give you guys a little bit of something else. Again, I have all these unique things on my stream deck thingy that I can pull up at any time and such. So, but regardless, though, I mean, even if I didn't have the muscle, I mean, I'm sure you guys would like my normal form as well, which normal form is coming back as well. Like, I know I've been rocking overheat form with the bunny suit and all that stuff for pretty much all year long and stuff like that. But I know eventually I want to make sure that, you know, I do get back to mixing things up. And it's just only simply because I've been so busy. I've not been able to like switch things over as much as I would like to and things of that nature. But yeah. Yeah, that would be an idea, wouldn't it be? Like going from heat abilities and fire abilities to frost cold abilities and stuff like that. That's an idea. And see, once again, Sam's giving me an idea, and I could possibly run with it somehow. I don't know how, but it's a possibility. Yeah, yeah, and I mean, I'll be honest with you guys. Why I like my muscle form and all that stuff. You know, just being normal, little, regular Eric sometimes is the best. You know, and you know, well, I do this, and this just is mostly just, again, this is for show. This is for entertainment purposes. This is not to be taken seriously in any way, shape, or form. But I just like being who I can be on certain days. You know, some days I'm like, yeah, I want to be, you know, buff and muscular and all that stuff. And other days I'm like, I want to be small. I want to be able to. Because I'll be honest with you, when I see Sam, she practically overtowers me. So it's like, okay, I've seen reality, and maybe I don't have any choice but to accept reality. And and hey, you know, again, I'm just here to give you guys just laughs and smiles, and you know, whatever I can do as a individual. I'm just here to do that. Yeah. Yeah, Sam is tall. Sam is tall. If she really wanted to, she could just use me as her own, like, just put her arms on me and basically use me as an armrest. Like a walking, like, armrest, honestly. But thank you guys. I mean, really, I say this, and I know I say it all the time. I sound like a broken record, but I really do thank you guys so much, because, you know, it's because of all of you that it keeps me going. When I see people, you know, smiling and laughing and just you know, enjoying the craziness that's me, you know, considering whatever kind of personality you want to call me, because I'm not eccentric. I'm, you know, I tell it as it is. You know, and you could hear it. I mean, obviously, you guys know I'm African American, so like a lot of times you might hear that you might hear that ghetto talk come out of me sometimes. But in general sense, I am just me, and that's all I can be. You know, I want to make sure that whatever I'm doing, I want to make sure that I'm making you guys smile and laugh at whatever it is I'm doing. Yeah, that's basically the perfect representation. That is literally the perfect representation of my height compared to Sam's height. God forbid she wears heels and grows an additional 2 inches on me, but that's basically how it feels sometimes. It's like, yeah, even though, like, this form here is like 6 feet, Sam still towers over me. Sam can still tower over me. It's like, oh, I'm a tiny little guy, and there's nothing I can do about it. Apparently, some women do like small guys, and I mean, I ain't gonna say anything bad about that, but you know. Oh my gosh. Again, the things I say and the things I do, guys, and it's all for the sake of just being me, because I can't be anybody else. I can't pretend to be anybody else, guys. What you're getting from me is who I am in a general sense. Like, this is me basically uncut to a certain degree. Like, I would not be able to act like this in front of family, in front of in real life at any time and stuff like that. This is, as Aku once said, this is a safe place. I can't do Aku's voice. Forget that. That ain't gonna happen. But I'm just here just basically to give you guys, you know, entertainment at whatever this is, you know. But again, this is what I like doing. I like just being this entertaining person, you know. I mean, I never thought I'd be an entertainer. I really never thought I'd be an entertainer, guys. Never in a million years, because I was always scared. They say, and this is really the last thing I'm going to say, because it's almost 1:30, guys. But this is the last thing I'm going to talk about. But you know, a lot of we got a mosquito in the house. That's not cool. But anyway, okay, what did I say? A lot of people are afraid of doing what I do. afraid of being out in public, afraid of public speaking. They say that is the absolute worst thing that they fear. They fear that more than death, which is crazy, you know. But, you know, we're a people of I guess, of a communication style nature. Like, we are always, like, kind of, like, trying to, I guess, seek approval from people. Even people that we don't know, but people that we know could have an influence one way or the other. And, you know, I kind of grew out of being this shy person. Although I still do have those moments of being shy and stuff like that. I'm not going to deny that about myself. But I've noticed over the years, and I can also partially, you know, thank my karate experience because I had to lead classes and stuff like that. But, you know, in a general sense, you know, I eventually just got over the fear of talking to people. I got over the fear of being scared of just talking to people and stuff like that. You know, like I said, every now and again, especially if I go to a brand new place I've never been to before, yeah, I get a little nervous and such like that. But, you know, if a person wants to talk to me, hey, I'm here to talk. I can, you know, I may not, you know, talk about every little thing, but yeah, I enjoy, you know, just communicating with people, and I'm not scared of it, thankfully. But there's just sometimes I'm just a little nervous, but I've gotten so used to doing this, it's just, you know, yeah. Yes, Sam. Once again, Sam being Sam. And ultimately, and I guess what has helped me, and I don't know if this will help you guys out. I don't know how quote unquote proud you might be of yourself or whatever, or what you might think is embarrassing and such like that. But I've learned to laugh at myself. I am probably the person that will laugh the hardest at my own antics, you know, and I don't do it on purpose to laugh at myself, but the things I do are stupid. Like the other day, and because of me and my own things, it's like are you talking about the muscles here, Sam? I mean, I don't know. You can I don't know. I don't know what's extra thick, but but I'm saying, but some of the things, guys, I do some of the stupidest things. Like I'm the only person that could just hurt themselves. Like, not even realize you like when I bend over. Like, what was it? The perfect example of this is when I was like trying to get something out of the bin. I had one of my things I had to get out of a bin one day, just actually last week actually. And I'm bending over, and I'm not seeing this like steel plate thing that's sitting on the thing, right? So I'm bending my head over to like basically reach for the thing, right? To reach for the bin, and I'm bending my head down, and I just I didn't realize how close I was, and I basically conked my head against this metal plate that's sitting near the bin, and I saw stars for like about a good second. I was like, what the heck did I just do? And I'm looking, I'm like, oh my God, I cannot believe I just did that. I just almost knocked myself out just bending over. And I'm like, why do I do this stuff to myself? You know, I told you guys the incident when I got in this Shorty's car when I first went to go see Sam when she moved down and hit my head against that door and didn't realize it hurt for like 20 minutes. And I was like, man, that really hurt. That's really one of the things that still cracked my own self up to this very day. I hit my head so hard that it didn't hurt for 20 minutes. And we're like halfway to my house. And I'm like, rubbing my head. I'm like, man, that really hurt. And I just started laughing. Oh my gosh. And that's just me. I don't know why I'm such a clutch like that, but apparently it makes for good entertainment, apparently. But that's why I have to. If you don't laugh at yourself, you can't make it in this. If you don't laugh in general, you're not going to make it in this world. But sometimes you just have to laugh at yourself because you just do something stupid, and you know, and it was never meant to be intentional. It's just, you know, we're human. We're going to do dumb things. We're going to do things that we didn't even think were possible, you know. And let's just say, guys, I've become very good at laughing at myself because of the dumb things that I do. And again, I don't know how proud you might be or how embarrassed you might be of yourself, but sometimes you just gotta laugh at yourself because, dumb things happen to us all the time. Stupid things happen to us all the time. I mean, we can thank the news for that, but in our own lives, I mean, I'm sure there are some embarrassing things you would never, ever dare say to somebody else that you've done. But you can laugh at yourself about it. But, I know there are some things I won't say that I've done that are quite embarrassing, but I laugh about and things of that nature. But in a general sense, I laugh. I'm my own comedian. I'll make my own self laugh, and I don't mind doing that at all. Sometimes you just have to laugh at yourself because, some things are so far-fetched that it doesn't make sense, but then when you think about it, it makes sense, and then you start laughing about it. That's basically how I am. But anyway, guys, I have literally once again talked to you guys practically for almost 2 hours, just being me, and you guys enjoy this. You guys like it, and you know what? All I can say is just thank you guys for just enjoying this show, because I know I say it all the time, and I know you guys are like, no, Eric, this show isn't about nothing. This show is about something. But it just in a general sense, I always consider this show something just nothing. It's a nothing kind of show. It's a show that I literally could be talking about one topic and then suddenly start talking about another topic, and you guys enjoy that. And I don't know why that is. I don't know how it is. I'm not one of the best VTubers out there, but the fact that I have a small following right now and you guys enjoy what I do, even beyond this, making artwork and just doing stuff in general, I'm just a very, I'm a very, as my pastor says, I'm a very peculiar person, and I consider that very, that's more or less just a modest way of saying I'm weird. But I enjoy it. So yeah. And yeah, and Sam's off work tomorrow as well. So yeah, finally she could actually she stuck around for the whole night. Give her a round of applause. Yay! Sam was actually able to stick around for the whole entire time. And once again, that's me being me, just very, very odd person that just wants to make people smile and laugh. Because, if I'm not doing this, then I'm obviously not making people smile and laugh all the time. I'm just trying to be me, But anyway, guys, we got to wrap this bad boy up. So thank you all once again so much. Thank you guys so much for joining in. Thank you for enduring whatever this is and just enjoying what I do, and I greatly appreciate you guys so much. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much. Yeah. Yeah, this is for your participation trophy. Yeah. Oh my gosh. But yes, guys, thank you all so much for joining in. Thank you guys. So hopefully I will see you guys maybe on Tuesday. If I don't see you guys on Tuesday, I'll see you guys on Wednesday. If not, we will be back here on Suncat Sunday doing what we do best, and that is to play games and just basically act a fool, which I don't mind doing. So, but please, guys, get yourself some rest. Please, for those who are enjoying Labor Day off, please enjoy your day off. Please enjoy your day off. Please take care of yourselves, and hopefully I will catch you guys all on fire later. Please have a good night and take care of yourselves, guys. Hello everybody, SHAKUNETSU Tiger here, otherwise known as Eric the Tiger, here to say thank you for checking out this video. If you do like my content, hey please, like, share, and subscribe to this channel. And make sure you hit that notification bell. It'll definitely let you know when I make a brand new video, or of course when I live stream. Just to give you a heads up, I do live stream video games and a lot of old school stuff every Sunday, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. If you have nothing else to do, check out these videos on the side here. Who knows, you might find something you might like. Until next video or next live stream, I hope you guys take it easy, take care of yourselves, and I'll catch you all on fire later.